This program will be brought to you by the following sponsors.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
What is going on, everybody? My name is Minaruso247, aka Mina's Love Child, and we are live and alive to play more. You hear this shit? It's like we went back in time. It's like we're here. It's like we're here to play Persona 3 Reload. Persona 3. We're here. We made it to Team S.E.E.S. This is their fucking episode. All three of them motherfuckers are getting their own fucking episode. Aigis, Mitsuru, Akihiko, all three. Team S.E.E.S is back, baby. Woo! I'm excited. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm a little bit excited. Cause like this is monumental. The Team S.E.E.S. It's so fitting. It's so fitting that we got Persona 3. Oh my goodness. Y'all better strap in because it's about to be a long one, boys. We're doing all 3 episodes, all 3 parts for Team S.E.E.S. By the way, how you doing, Jace? Welcome to the stream, bro. We are here to do Persona 3 characters, bro. Team S.E.E.S is back, baby. Better, stronger than ever. I wish they had the full thing for Burn My Dread. Hello? Y'all don't got the full one? I'm sorry, it's just the opening. That's crazy. Sorry for missing last stream because I'm sick. Ill, bro. Look, your health is what's most important. I don't care if you miss a stream if you're not healthy. Health comes before a streamer. Take that into consideration. But regardless, bro, they don't have Burn My Dread? Cool? Damn. Unfortunate. Oh shit. I did not mean to do that. Oh no, I lost it, chat. Hold on. I gotta find it again. Hold on. There it is. There you go. But yeah. Damn, they don't have full Burn My Dread. That's unfortunate. But regardless. But yeah. We're here to do everyone else. Cookie Man. Hello. Oh wait. Hey, oh shit, Cookie, wait, you're in Hero stream most of the time. Hey, what's going on? Holy shit. So after so many times I was in Hero's stream as a cameo, you finally showed up, eh? Thank you. I need the views. Had to come eventually. This is what I think half of Teddy chapter Let me see this shit. Mr. MVP Teddy. Pimp Teddy, wait, hold on. Chat. Mr. MVP Simp Teddy. Oh shit. That's just pure fucking comedy. That's comedy. But yes, we are here to finally do Team C. So let's jump right into it. I'm not gonna keep y'all waiting long enough because we do got a little bit ahead of us because I don't know how long these chapters are gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. Kanji was a surprising short chapter, so surprisingly short. Teddy and Naruto were by far the longest. Naruto was the longest, but we enjoyed our queen over here. We enjoy our queen. We enjoyed spending time with our queen. But yes, and Teddy was by far one of the best. Teddy, Naruto, and you have some of my favorite chapters by far. And then it goes Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and then Yosuke. But let's see what Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aiga's got for us. I'm excited. I know y'all are excited. By the way, Kuki, thank you for coming by with us and joining on this journey. So let's get this shit rolling, popping, bitch. Yeah, bad bitch Mitsuru in the cut. Late November in the year 2010. Oh no, chat. No, chat. No, not like this. Why are they doing this? We don't need to see a replay. We don't need to get a information on Team C's. I think we're good. We don't need to know where they come from. We already know their story. Not late November, chat. No. Okay. Late November in the year 2010. The darkness fell without warning. Where's auto read right there. Same time, the previously busy examination room fell so silent the man's ears
Hey, what
hurt.
happened?
Oh God. He called toward the back of the room, but no answer came. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore, but this was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. If it were, the faint light from machines running on battery power, such as cell phones, would remain. But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. As he looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. Something was giving off an eerie glow, as if he painted an incandescent... What? Hold on! Oh my God. We're so back. We're so back. Hold on, let me get the backlog. Let me get the backlog. We're incandescent pigments. Boom. They said you're reading too slow. Pick up the pace. I understand. Anyway, once his eyes began to adjust to the darkness, he was able to faintly make out the area around that light. Oh shit. Caskets! Oh no! The dark hour! Oh no! Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Oh, sorry. Oh my God, Mina, I gotta knock on my door. He's here for you. Oh my goodness. Well, tell him to get the right address. The shining spot was revealed as a small, strangely decorated box, one that the man had only just delivered to the forensics unit.
Forensics team! What the hell is...
Oh shit! That's Brody. That was in Naruto. So he could see the dark hour. Oh, that's how he knows about personas and shit. Okay, that makes sense. By the way, how you doing, Kangen? I already did. I value my life. Who? Him. Oh my God. He called out, still squinting at the shadow of a person he could see at the window before him. But as the shape resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all. He had no words to describe it. At first glance, it seemed to be a coffin. Indeed, that is what it was. That's what it was shaped like. But he had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. Yet, that was clearly what the crystalline mass was, squatting in the spot where a window clerks normally stood. And upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. A desk in front of the evidence shelf, next to a reference computer, the objects towered everywhere as if they had taken the place of humans.
What are these?
A chill ran down the man's spine. They're people, was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? This man says $61 a month for infinite rides. Oh my god. Got my discounted Breeze card working. Nice. Dun dun dun. Fucking cookie. Dun dun dun. Oh my god, bro. Fucking. Was it because everyone but him was.
What's going on?
Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. His familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. He felt quite sure that he had to get out. Get out! Get out! Ah! Ah! Get out! Sorry. I don't know why I did that. By the way, Cookie, does Hero know you're here? Oh shit, what's up, dog? What's up, Sad? Oh my god, you know what? This man, Sad, has came to like 2 of these streams, and both of them have been fighting game related, bro. This man hasn't came to any other stream other than fighting game, bro. You see fighting game, I see fighting game, exactly. Like, bro, he sees fighting game and he comes up to the fucking block. Like, bro, join, like, bro, after I'm done with this part of Persona Arena, after I'm done with Arena story, I'm going into fucking horror. Like, Alan Wake is getting played. I don't know how much I'm gonna get through Resident Evil, but yeah. But yeah, crash through window. I'm late, my bad. Don't worry, we just started Mitsuru's part. We just started Mitsuru's part. This is November. This is late November of 2010. By the way, welcome Super Jesus. No one can hide. It's crazy, sad. But yeah, welcome Super. But yeah, we just started Mitsuru's part. This is late November of 2010. This is a little flashback no jutsu to a character that we've seen before. Quickly, he turned and grabbed the knob to the door through which he had just entered. Whoa. I don't know why there's no sound effects. Oh, now I know why there's no sound effects. There you go. It was no sound effect. But I know why there was no sound effect. I don't know why. Replay it. I can't. I can't replay it. We need our 64. I can't. Oh shit, I can't replay it. I can't replay it unless I wait. Can I replay it? I don't know. Can I replay the dono? I don't know. But I can't replay the dono. I mean, there's only like one thing I could do. You're a fucking streamer? How am I supposed to know how streaming shit works? Oh my god, bro. Like, dog. Alright, you know what? Okay, there is something I can do. There is something I can do. If y'all want the bits so bad, right? Give bits to yourself. No, I can do this.
64 bits, 32
there you go.
bits, 16 bits,
there you go.
8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit.
I haven't missed the bits at all. There you go. Are you guys satisfied now? Are you guys satisfied that you guys got your bits? Thanks, Kevin, the cube from the critically acclaimed video game Fortnite. Yeah, are you guys happy that you got your bits? There you go. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks, Kevin.
What the?
It didn't budge. It wasn't that the door was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey, let me out!
The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. But the sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn onto a solid wall. It was then that the man noticed that another light, similar in color to that emanating from the box, could be seen on part of his hand as he swung it forward. It was a ring. And suddenly he remembered. When he brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within it. While handing it over to the forensics, he suspected that they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. And now that the ring was emitting the same eerie light as the box, though he still had no idea what was going on, it was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring with sweat-slicked fingers and tugged, ready to pull off his own finger if necessary. But just at that moment,
I wouldn't take that off right now.
What?
the man can't help but gasp. Oh, that's Mitsuru. He looked around, but couldn't sense no one inside the room with him. Where had the voice come from?
I'll be there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
When the man calmed himself, he realized that it wasn't just a voice. I didn't know that people had standing seats now. I mean, if you count a coffin as a standing seat, I guess so, but technically it wouldn't be a standing seat, it would be a standing bed. Think about it. Think about it. It's a standing bed. Think about it. Are y'all thinking? Are y'all done thinking? Think about it. Do you mean Mina's seat or the coffins? The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing with one's ears.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
Kirijo. He did know a Kirijo. It was she who brought the strange small box. And that wasn't all he knew. The Kirijos were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield, a constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
After getting the muttered words out, he sank to the floor, the door at his back. Mitsuru Kirijo, if he recalled correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo group's founding family. This man said, why would a bed be in an office building in front of a desk, though? Because sometimes people bring sleeping bags. Think about it. So what if the coffin that they brung is their version of a sleeping bag, which is a standing bed? By the way, Mina, did you vote on that Sonic and Sega champ tourney? No, I have not. Also, no windows to do said work. Pretty unreliable standing seat, to be honest. You know that her voice had been far calmer than this, despite the situation they were both in. He sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. Oh shit. And to think, it had been merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl had been chosen as the head of the Kirijo group at all. So that's how they met, okay. The digital clock on the corner of the desk quietly announced the arrival of 10 o'clock in the morning. Normally, most of the staff would be out and about by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil today. It was only to be expected with a key figure from the Kirijo group visiting on unusual business.
Kirijo, huh?
The Kirijo group was a major trading firm synonymous with Japan. they spend money to make working conditions the worst possible. You know what? That's actually, there's a lot of truth to that, actually. That's a lot of truth. They had links to all areas of business. Not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. The clock that had struck 10 bore the logo of Kirijo Electronics, and KJ was the carrier for the cell phone provided to every member of the force. A few days ago, this same Kirijo group had made a seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters.
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo group should be invited in to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. The police interest in humoring the Kirijo group lay elsewhere. This man, its primary function is for that of standing rest, then its usage is appropriate, but in the case of actual work, to put it frankly, it's useless. Damn. Damn. The Kirijo group had offered an incentive whereby if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide a detailed list of the ergonomics research lab artifacts as well as actual samples. It was this that drove the official's decision, for there have been dark rumors bandied about the Kirijo group over the last 10 years. By the way, where the fuck is Mitsuru Kirijo? Why am I not reading as her? Why am I reading as fucking NPC number 3 over here? I feel so unimportant. Hog Rider laughing emoji. Still a family-run business. Some said the old man Kotsu Kirijo had delved into paranormal research and was performing inhumane experiments. The police collected enough evidence to test the rumor and had prepared many times to force an investigation. But every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no end. The investigation's prime target was the infamous Ergo research, the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Exposing the Kirijo group's dark side had been a dream of public safety for 10 years now. And now, Kirijo seemed willing to hand over Ergo Research's tightly guarded secrets on a silver platter. No one knew the reason for this sudden about-face, but neither did anyone thinking of turning them down. They agreed to the summit not to hear out whatever proposal Kirijo was offering, but as a stepping stone toward unearthing their past crimes. Time passed and the agreed upon time in the afternoon came. The man was tasked with watching over and bringing in the artifacts from the Kirijo group. Though he would not speak with the guest, the police's plan afforded him a major responsibility, one that gave him something like a leading role. Maybe this NPC3 is a fighter? Nah, we playing the guy. This is our fighter. Maybe the special ability is arresting a shadow. It wasn't long before the Kirijo car arrived in the underground Porte Cochère. What is that? French. The staff there to receive the guest only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on the main roads. One of the youngest recruits looked towards the man and asked a question. Oh, Naoto?
Chief, what's with that car?
Oh no, never mind. But that was the least of the surprises in store. When the Kirijo group representative stepped out of the limousine, she was revealed to be a beautiful young woman, no older than a university student. Not only that, but she had attendants dressed in what could only be described as maid uniform. All of them were young women, roughly her age. The scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo group. It's nice to meet you.
Her brisk greeting radiated poise. From there, she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings.
She's the company rep? Really?
Also, hope this stream doesn't crash like multiple times on like Teddy chapter. Hold on. We didn't have a crash in Teddy chapter. We didn't have a trash in the Teddy chapter. It was only Yukiko and Kanji that it fucked up. But we're Gucci. We're Gucci. We shouldn't have anything happen in this. Nigga, you trying to jinx it? Yo, he's pissed. The young recruit who was sneaking looks out of the corner of his eye, muttered in spite of himself.
Their proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
Shut up and hold your position.
But in truth, the man felt the same way. Certainly, this monster extermination unit would never be incorporated, but even if it were, he was sure this wisp of a girl could never do such a work. Eventually, the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Kirijo. All of them wore lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance, but that would do for now. The dignitaries were only there to receive her. Sexism? Question mark? I mean, she faced the same shit back in Persona 3 when people were like, she's the head of the Kirijo household? Huh? So, it doesn't surprise me. But at the same time, I guess this does help with my voice. I don't have to strain it, at least.
Bits.
Oh, I could replay it.
32 bits. 16 bits. 8 bits. 4 bits. 2 bits. 1 bit.
There you go. Yeah, I could replay it. There you go. I replayed the shits. So you guys got it twice. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. You guys got it doubly. Their true objective was loaded in the truck parked behind the limousine. Yeah, I'm so like intrigued that we're not reading this as a Mitsuru, or we're not in Mitsuru's mindset as of right now, but maybe when we get into the TV world. The documents and artifacts of Ergo research.
All right, start bringing them in.
Roger, sir.
At the man's signal, his trained subordinates surrounded the Kirijo truck. They formed a line, smoothly passing boxes from man to man into the building. The articles were of various sizes, with even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for aerial transport. The Kirijo group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin a forensic investigation of the objects and even send them to the lab.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle. Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
The articles were brought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. The man himself received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing it up. That done, he turned and walked quickly towards the forensics room. Tried though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. 10 years, the darkness of the Kirijo group had been a frustrating legend, like mist between the department's fingers. Their chance to investigate and expose them was here at last. If even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who had gone missing, or the victims of the unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. The man tried to tamp down his exhilaration and took another look at the small box he held. There was no upper lid on the box. A pedestal-like protrusion at its center had held a number of small circular trinkets. Their usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger and came to a realization.
Huh. Are these rings?
We're not sure yet.
The man put on some protective latex gloves and tried one of the objects on. After looking at it from every angle, its color and shape seemed to be nothing but ordinary. If it was meant to be jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. The man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats slaving away in a lab to create rings like this. The moment that unlikely possibility came to mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. But as soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside, darkness suddenly fell.
Please step away from the door.
Yep. So this is... I'm writing a book. Should I make the world first? I feel like you should... Well, yeah, I feel like it's important to have the setting of what your book is going to be set in. If you already know what the book is going to be about, it's better to make the setting first before the characters. Because, like, depending on what the world is going to be like, then it's going to be easier to make what your characters or how your characters are written, because you'll base your characters on what the world is like. So write the setting first and then write the characters, if you already know what the plot is. But I mean, that's just my 2 cents. I'm not really a writer, but I have ideas from time to time. Some good, some may be good, some may be shit. But yeah. So this is like what, late November of 2010. So that was old Mitsuru. That was like back in school Mitsuru when Team S.E.E.S was formed. So this is late November of 2010. So wait, this is like what, 2 months before? Yeah, this is 2 months before Makoto, before Nyx, right? Because at the end of the game, is this 2 months before Nyx? Because at the end, doesn't it like go into the next year of 2011? Can someone confirm that? Because it's been a while since P3. Mino, when does this take place? This takes place in November of 2010. Late November of 2010. That's what they said. P3 took place in 2009. Then wait. So this is after. So why are we seeing the dark hour? Yeah, so why are we seeing the dark hour? Right? Did you think maybe we'll explain? Okay. Alright, fine. Fuck it. The voice echoing the man's mind brought him back to reality. Snap back to reality! Sorry. It took a few steps away from the door, as directed, and stood ready. Step away from the door. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? Suddenly, a chill filled the area. In mere seconds, the entire door was coated in white.
Where'd this ice come from?
There's no way you thought this was before Nyx? Oh, hi, hero. I'm sorry, I thought the dark hour was fucking gone. So the fact that the dark hour's here, I thought this was before Nyx. I'm just, you know what? Fuck off. Like, it's not a fucking actual... No, you know what? Fuck you. I don't care. Sometimes games are lazy and give models when they don't have older models for certain characters. Sometimes niggas get lazy. I will not be getting crucified today. I'm just gonna read my funny little thing. It had frosted over. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. I haven't seen you, Kari, nigga! What are you talking about? I don't know what the... Ooh, I almost said something that Dante was gonna fucking crucify me for. I don't know what she looks like at all. And if you say she's in the intro, yeah, duh, she's in the intro, but I don't really pay attention to the intro as far as I can tell. I only listen to the song because I don't want to get spoiled. Because I know the intro is for Ultimax. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyway. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He could then hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. The door buckled under his own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks being pushed over. Standing just past, it was the Karijo woman. She walked over to the man with exquisite nonchalance. At her side was one of the maids she brought.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
The man looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
Then this happened because we touched that box? What is this thing?
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the Dark Hour.
The Dark Hour?
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the Dark Hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
Oh, okay. What a fucking weird-ass device. Just watch the intro without paying attention to spoilers? I mean, common sense dictates if P4 takes place after P3. I'm just saying. Yes, but they did a flashback. This is a flashback to the events. But you know what? I'm not gonna keep explaining myself. I'm gonna keep reading my shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. The Dark Hour. He remembered the phrase coming up. Why am I reading from a nigga that doesn't matter? Where's Mitsuru? I want to read in her mind. Why the fuck am I reading from NPC number 54? Anyway, the Dark Hour. He remembered that the phrase coming up in documents that the Karijo group had sent. If you recall correctly, it was defined as a hidden time unable to be experienced by normal people. A time where everything stood still. According to the documents, it seems to have occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years, until spring 2010, as if it was forcing its way into normal time. For now, it seemed like pure fantasy. But could the silent darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document, that occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed from beyond the hallway, past the broken door.
Who's there?
The man reflexively called out an alarm, realizing that the fear had not yet died down. Would emerge from the darkness with the younger recruit who had greeted the guests earlier and had been helping with bringing in the artifacts. He was staggering as if severely severely drunk.
Chief! Hey, are you all right?
The man started to rush to his side. But the Karijo woman silently stopped him. Oh, is he turning into a shadow? She stood between the two as if protecting the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish, a surprising change overtook the recruit. R.I.P. That's exactly what I almost called her. a bitch, but I stopped myself. It's exactly what I almost called her. That's exactly what I almost called her. A bitch. Anyway, the recruit fell to the ground with an agonized scream. Black tar-like substance began flowing from his every orifice.
What?
The ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and cohered into a glob. It rose up like a beast raising its head, and what looked like claws began to form. His appearance shows clear signs that it possessed some malevolent will. Ugh. The man thought again about the Kirijo Group's initial proposal. We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this was what they were referring to.
This is a shadow.
And the name that came up again and again was...
That it is.
The
It's
number
a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the dark hour.
So the research to make this happen artificially. That's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
Explain myself.
seems
What are
to be
you
the
talking
extent
about?
of it.
Explain myself.
At the start.
Because they were getting me fucking heated, Dante. Like, they were dead-ass getting me heated. Because I honestly swear to God thought that this was before P3 because they went flashback no jutsu on us. So I thought these events took place before the events of P4. But, like, I got clarified and I was like, oh, my bad. Because, like, I was like, why is the Dark Hour still here? But I'm saying the Dark Hour's still here and we're playing Mitsuru's part. All right, fuck off. All right, whatever. Whatever, dude. But you can't, not in this part. What are we talking? You know what? I'm not, nope. I'm not crashing out today. Nope. Fuck you. Fuck each and every one of your fucking comments. Fuck you. I'm not crashing out today. No, I'm not crashing. I'm not fucking crashing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, and the TV world was back, but you ain't say nothing about that. But I forgot what year fucking P3 took place. Like, I'm sorry, I don't remember if it was 2009 or 2010. But what y'all are failing to understand, motherfucker, is if I didn't know if this took place because guess what? P3, the Dark Hour was gone after P3. So the fact that the Dark Hour's back and we're on Mitsuru's part, I was confused because guess what? The Dark Hour is here. So obviously I did not know that this... I know the TV world was gone after P4, but I'm talking about P3. The Dark Hour is here on Mitsuru's part. So I don't understand why the Dark Hour was here. So that's the reason why I thought. Mm-mm. 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 But nah, I will not be taking the scrutiny. I'll be right back, chat. What they said, get Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I haven't bought the game yet, but there's other games that are coming that piques my interest a little bit more. There's a lot of games coming out, but get Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It's a peak game experience. By the way, how's the fucking audio, by the way? Is the audio still Gucci, chat? Is there any static or whatnot? Anyways, we're back. We're back. The man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering and imagining the implication of her statement. The second roar, the half liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. But where the face should have been was nothing but a mask, giving it the bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young woman, for her part, seemed not in the least perturbed.
Kikuno, my things, please.
The maid stopped to reach something. The man wasn't sure where she had been carrying it, but she placed a sword in her master's hand. The blade was specially shaped, similar in design to a fencing saber.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
At that moment, as if understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself and leapt towards the young woman. Its speed matched his beastly appearance. In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult simply keeping his eye on it. It's a friendly little fella's crazy. If I hear your blasphemy once more, I will not be so merciful. That's crazy. Meanwhile, Cookie was just enjoying the fucking crash out, bro. Y'all, don't worry. Seeing Minaruto crash outs are not uncommon in my chat, in my streams. Seeing me crash out is like very daily. Sonic binge win. Sonic binge never? The fuck? The woman did not move. Her sword remained lowered in the face of the shadow's advance. Of course, thought the man, an amateur like her could never react in time. However,
Artemisia!
at a word from the young woman, some unseen force slammed the shadow against a wall. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes, for it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. It looked as though the being enveloped in sublime light, contrasting the shadow's dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. The silhouette held up a hand towards the grounded shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air filled the room. And with that, the shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning it into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand.
Ha!
Okay, when we will be playing gens on stream, if you do a Sonic binge, I'll give you a gusher. If you do Sonic binge, I will give you 3K. No amount of bribery is gonna make me play a Sonic, do a Sonic binge. At most, play Sonic X Shadows, Generations, or Sonic Frontiers. But other than that, I'm a binge of Sonic or Sonic Racing Crossworlds. But outside of that, it's just no amount of bribery will get me to play do a Sonic binge. You're out of your goddamn minds. You lost the plot. That's all I gotta say. A white gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. The victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Are you all right?
This nigga played Mario before Sonic. This nigga to play Mario before Sonic? No, the fuck I wouldn't. Yeah, no, the fuck I wouldn't. No, the fuck I wouldn't. Because why fuck Nintendo? I didn't say that either. The fuck? The young woman turned towards the man. The sound of her boots hitting the floor gave him the jarring realization that she hadn't moved a single step during the fray. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. One thing was obvious. She had been through countless battles, much like the one he just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public
Just hate
security
is
matter.
crazy. With a nod, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way he couldn't quite catch. The eerie yellow-green light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded too. The world had been restored. The man felt his body become suddenly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He hadn't realized until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating, as if he had been underwater. There was a stir of movement in the room. The forensics team and assistants looked at the man and young woman, perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn about. A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby. And their Carrijo guest, who had entered without anyone noticing, held in her hand a drawn sword.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
It occurred to him that if normal people couldn't sense the dark hour, a sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
The forensic staff looked at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kirijo group.
Huh? But you said...
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open. Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
I feel like making someone figure out how to stream on Twitch could be a form of torture. How? Actually, wait. How would that be a form of torture? I actually want to know why that would be a form of torture in your eyes, Cookie. Like, what brought you to that conclusion? Because streaming on Twitch is not... Okay, everything? Like, you're talking about, like, the setup and, like, actually getting, like, the proper, like setup to actually start streaming and knowing how to do it. Because, I don't know, Cookie, you, like, with a setup and stuff, I can see, yeah. Because, Cookie, you said that you streamed before, right? Not clicking a button on OBS? Because I know I use Streamlabs and shit, right? And everything is, like, set up the way I want it to. But, like having, like, chords and everything, like, set up and streaming-wise, like, I can understand how that would get confusing for most people. Because, like, first I used to stream on PlayStation 5. Yeah, first I used to stream on PlayStation 5, my console. Then, when I got a better computer and setup, now I stream on Streamlabs and my capture card. I've tried to... Oh, what the fuck? What's this? I tried to, but I couldn't figure out how to get chat to overlay on my screen. Hmm. They used what, OBS instead of Streamlabs, right? That would do it, because I know for a while it took me a while to like figure out how to get like chat to kind of overlay on my screen too. I use both. Oh, interesting. I mean, for OBS, I mean for Streamlabs, pretty easy. You just gotta add a source. You just gotta add a source. So it's not the hardest thing in the world. Damn, for someone, damn hero, for someone that is a viewer in your chat, you sure didn't teach him the ways of streaming, huh? Damn, that's crazy. Brother couldn't help you out. That's unfortunate. Even the frowning forensics team behind him, the man quickly went into the hallway with the Creature woman.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well.
Also need a better computer. That would also do it. The young woman was surprised at what amounted to a confession of betrayal. She didn't show it.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this. I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did. But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law, but now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
I have a
really
GTX 170.
There's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it? We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you need a better computer, buddy.
That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been.
Do you have a capture card?
Fastened.
The young woman fell silent, then gasped and gave the maid walking silently beside her a look.
Kikuno.
The maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse and left her master behind. Both the man and the young woman sighed at once. Oh my gosh, bro. Gotta fucking clean my glasses off because shit wants to be dirty as all hell. I hate wearing glasses because of this. Unnecessary dirt and filth, bro. Like, you have no idea if you have a capture card? Like, well, look up what a capture card looks like. Because you have no idea if you have a capture card. How? Alright, boom, there you go. Ah, fucking Christ, that's way better. Holy shit. Like a brand new set of glasses just came to me.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough. But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
Oh, you got the PC 6-7 years ago as a Christmas present. Oh my. The summit that was meant to be a perfunctory refusal took a unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months passed. After many opportunities to show the actual samples so the dignitaries were set up, the proposed special unit was established fucking Christ. So the proposed special unit was established in mostly the form Kirijo requested. The security department, the Shadow Response Unit. It was the inauguration of the special unit that would, in time, be the nicknamed Shadow Operatives. And there we go, our first bookmark. We are going to do... We're going to save over... GA. Saving over GA. Indeed, the Shadow Operatives. I'm quite fond of the name. Not that I normally pay much heed to these things, but in this case, I admit to being pleased. It started as sarcasm on the part of higher ranked personnel from the police. It could be taken to mean those who deal with shadows, but the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have the difficult to credit job of exterminating monsters. Mostly, I suspect it was a dig at a group that disturbed the unexpected peaceful years before the older personnel's retirement. But Shadow Operative could also mean one who does unrewarded, albeit crucial work for society. It's a name truly befitting of this organization's goals. We're approaching the first anniversary of the Shadow Operative's establishment. Though we're still at the level of basic investigation and laying groundwork, it seems a full-scale case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there.
They play an evil Todai door? See, you don't hurt nobody. That's a hey, hey, hey. Bad. Bruh, shit so tough. This shit's so tough.
We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Good, as it is to hear from an old reliable friend, I limit to call to a quick exchange of
I'll send you the
information.
precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
I close my cell and turn towards my colleague.
He's only just returned and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
The man I was on the phone with just now was Akihiko Sanada. He's one of our non-permanent staff. Akihiko is an excellent Persona user, but beyond that, he's a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought these shadows alongside me. I admire his strict determination to never neglect his training, but the extreme lengths he goes can be rather inconvenient. After entering college, he accepted my invitation to be one of the founding Shadow Operatives, but it was his actions afterward that went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join, but if I'm going to use my strength professionally, I want to get my skills to a level I'm happy with first, thus began his training expedition. He's not only wandering the country, he's traveling the entire world. I can't decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to training. All of this is to say that he only just returned to Japan to take part in this operation. I give a weary smile and lean back in my chair. Seeing me relax, the girl watching nearby smiles. Mrs. S.E.E.S, known for her blonde hair and piercing blue eyes. She's a sweet girl on the outside, but she has what it takes to be an important member of our squad.
Will we be able to find Labras? My sister?
When I look over at S.E.E.S, her eyes cast downward with a worried expression.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
She must have known once I called Akihiko in as backup. There's a possibility that we will have to fight Labras. Knowing that, it's not a great leap to imagine that in the worst case, she may have to be destroyed. And alas, it's true. If all else fails and our safety is at risk, with no other way to stop her, that option is on the table. Still,
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labras is not our priority. The reason I formed this Shadow Operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labras, you should tell her when you see her.
aww.
I will.
Aww. The monitor is showing certain data under multiple redundant encryptions. Regio-Ergonomics Research Lab, confidential matters. There is, in fact, a reason I'm reviewing these materials that are normally securely concealed. Because 2 days ago on May 1st, I was unexpectedly dragged into a serious incident. The passenger plane I was taking to Kagoshima was hijacked. There hasn't been a domestic hijacking for 10 years. The top brass of the police, afraid to make any mistakes, sent in the shadow operatives. The case itself was resolved quickly and all the culprits arrested. None of the passengers were harmed either. But the hijackers' true motive wasn't terrorism or political demands, as one would expect. I was surprised to find they were really after my cargo. It was a sealed box from the Ergonomics Research Lab. We were transporting it to Yakushima on that flight. No one thought that the risky hijacking could have been in pursuit of just the cargo, and as a result, one of the objects was stolen. The arrested suspects are all in police custody, but none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. Someone was pulling their strings, and very probably using uncommon methods. Considering that Puppet Master was targeting shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. Cool isn't how I describe her in a suit. As for what was stolen, I just mentioned its name a moment ago. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris, the older model from 2 generations ago. Since shadow-related ergo research documents were lost in an accident, we know little about Labris. Since she's an android, most likely a female version, just like Aegis. But instead of a weapons loadout, she seems to have been fitted with some kind of experimental equipment. That's all we know. Still, thanks to our collaborators, quick wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the IN system. It wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint its location. It was headed for the city of Inaba, where there may have been shadow activity last year. Once the preparations to depart are complete, I'll head there myself. My mind wanders a bit. Though I was unaware of them, the shadow of the sins committed in the Kirijo name is still so painful, 10 years on, that I sometimes want to avert my eyes. But now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act. I suddenly noticed that Aegis has been staring at me worriedly. I give her a smile and stand up decisively. They playing the bangers. Yeah, they're playing the bangers. They're playing the bangers for sure, chat. They're playing the bangers for sure, chat. Oh, shit. Damn. Pulling up to Yaso Inaba, the central town of Inaba. Though it's the central town, the main street seems nearly deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car windows. It was confirmed that the vehicle transporting Labris was abandoned here. Our first move would be to confirm the situation, or so I thought. I attempt to ignore the rude stares of people trying to get a look inside the car, focusing instead on the scent of my tea. People keep crowding around whenever we park. We've had to move it a number of times already. We didn't get a moment's peace until the car had reached the junkyard on the outskirts of town. As I try to keep from sighing, Aigis speaks up from her seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
Understood.
That was the quickest no. Understood. Aigis' poker face is a perfect blank. Though I understand what she's getting at. I've actually wanted to say something along those lines to the people around me for a while. Still would be galling to hear from someone else right now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Our contact has arrived.
The man approaching us is someone whose cooperation I specifically requested. His name is Detective Kurosawa. Before I can welcome him, Igus speaks up.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
You want to know how I did it?
Yo, they playing the bangers! Me. Oh my god. Exactly, bruh. They hit the... Man, this shit is gas, bruh. This shit's tough. This shit is tough. Oh my god. Alright. Lately, it feels that whenever Igus wants to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally puts on the robot act. They mentioned this at the lab. That if Igus still speaks in that stiff, formal manner, either she's getting too human and is developing habits, or she's doing it on purpose. Honestly.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And Igus, was it?
Indeed. It
That's
has been a
crazy. Yoshikage Kira, that's crazy. He does kind of look like him, though. Detective Kurosawa was an officer at a police box near the school we attended 3 years ago. He was shunned for cooperating with us and got busted back down to officer. But now that the shadow operators are officially recognized, he's in their good graces again. A man who can be trusted beyond the confines of his station to solve a case, even going so far as to bend the rules. He's a rare breed. Detective Kurosawa's expression has softened while he makes small talk with Igus. Which makes me realize that this may be the first time he's seen Igus in her combat form.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
You must understand that we are trying to go incognito. Though it's kind of him to point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal as he enters the limousine. He sits and does not even wait until the door is closed before getting to the point.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there.
So we get to see their conversation.
This guy's testimony were even more outlandish.
Not until they get to hear.
What's in the record at face value. It seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
I asked him to collect information about the serial murders that occurred in Inaba last year. The shadow operators aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him. But the results surpassed my expectations. Though it is slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself, he caught the culprit. Dojima. And I was also thinking too, the other person that was giving out this information, fucking Adachi probably.
that's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Go find the good fight.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the top of the
Namatame.
force until the day I retired.
Most likely, yeah. Detective Kurosawa jokes with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. I had nothing to say to that as I watched him leave, rotating his shoulders to work out his kinks. I guess, though, felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
We are at a junkyard, after all, and I can see a number of consumer electronics that have been discarded illegally. I guess looks around and points at a certain pile as she gets out of the car.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
It's not what I was worried about. I guess isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and no, I'm overthinking this. We've already attracted enough attention. Even if we leave now, without doing anything, our pictures could still end up on the internet. Let them gossip about the strange people in funny clothes. It'll become some urban legend. My mind made up, I stepped outside and wearing my special equipment. Once Iga sees that I followed her, she gives a small nod and stretches her hand out toward the screen.
Amazing!
Her hand is inside the TV screen. The screen itself seems undamaged. Iga's hand is swallowed up to her wrist as if she put it into a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Once Iga sees...
Not particularly.
Oh
No. Wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
That voice from above sounds very familiar. All I see in the direction from where it came from is a man in an outlandish red cape. I hesitate for a moment. Could it be?
Is that Akihiko?
The man leaps from the stacked tower of TVs like an acrobat. This
You
nigga's
didn't
so
show
extra.
up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is...
That nigga's so extra, bruh. In spite of myself, I bury my face in my palm.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe
Fuck
we have
no.
lost the right to complain about that.
That shit. My eyes, bro. That's it. I'm never mentioning the subject of our appearance
Anyway,
again.
we can go inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko's right. That's exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since this case began.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Recklessly unafraid to say his honest opinion, classic Akihiko. You must understand that that is his role. Certainly there are times when I need such opinions. And it's been a while since he went abroad. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
He doesn't have to tell me twice. I take out my phone and bring up the contact list. A world inside a TV. I don't know what it might be like in there, but I don't know if I do know someone that could help us. I was originally going to ask for their help after Labyrinth is secured, but perhaps the time has come. Who we calling? Now I've taken all possible precautions. The rest is a test of our resolve. Did she call Uka, maybe? Question mark?
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, they'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
This is such a goated cutscene.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
If this game has skins, I would lose all my money for Aki in a suit. That shit would be so tough. That would be cool.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Ooh. Love my wife beginning a cameo. So peak.
Where am I? Is this inside the TV?
I remember being enveloped in a white light, but what came afterwards is unclear. Is this the world inside the TV? Oddly enough, the sight before me seems to be the main gate of a school. The name engraved on the entrance plate is...
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
So peak. This game color palettes, but having no costumes is weird. I mean, redrawing the same shit with new fits on gotta be harder for sure. That's pretty normal for fighting games. Only costumes is the sunglasses, no costumes, and only color palettes. Besides, the color palettes are good in this game. They are. I then came to a realization. I've encountered something much like this before. It doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearances, but it has that same distinctive sticky atmosphere. The Labyrinth Tartarus, our battleground 3 years ago. Tartar sauce, bro. It bears a lot of similarity to this place.
Wait, where are the others? Akihiko! I guess.
Being separated won't do anything to further our mission. Perhaps I can use my communication power to get in touch with them.
I can't reach them through my persona either. This place is highly unusual.
It's still barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I'll need to understand this world a little better and find a quiet place to concentrate. As I check my surroundings again for enemies, I hear the sound of footsteps. I tense, getting myself ready. When I turn around, a uniformed girl stops Girl stops looking at me in bewildered. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh shit. Yu-Gi-Oh about to get this work, bro. Victim number 1 from Team C's. I didn't expect to meet someone else here, let alone a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl. Could her age and outfit belie a connection to the theft of Lapras? But once the girl's surprise faded, she still seemed confused by my appearance. It seems that even here in another dimension, people are startled by my attire. At least her reaction allayed my suspicions. People reveal something of themselves when they're caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime couldn't fake being perplexed so naturally.
Did I surprise you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Yukiko Amagi, I'm gonna need you to retreat at once. By the way, can we just... Alright, look. I know what y'all about to say. This nigga over here is a goon. But let me just say it real quick. Whoever designed Mixru in this game, they were horny as fuck. Alright? Why do they have to give her the fucking latex double D titties in this game? Like, bro, you know why. Like, dog. By the way, Mitsuru is 20 in this game. Yeah, I mean, she's 20. If you hit the excuse of she went through a growth spurt, like she's a late bloomer, she went through a growth spurt, I guess. But this was going to happen, Mina. You played P3. But I played P3, but still, like, bro, she wasn't stacked like this. She was 18 in that game, right? Like, what? She was 18 in Persona 3? Like, there's no reason why she should be stacked like this. Like, bro, come on, y'all. Y'all know the fucking model that she had in P3, bruh. 17, 18? Yeah? Okay. This man Cookie said, why not? Look, I'm not complaining. But lock those niggas up, bruh. Look. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. They had to get her. They said, we're gonna get you right, Mitsuru.
Well,
A loud cheer suddenly swells, cutting off our conversation. Judging by the sound, I guess there's a crowd present here. I look around the area in confusion.
What? Where is that coming from?
Students appear one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
Huh? What's going on?
Before I can react, an image appears on the monitor buried beneath the bizarre decorations. Up, here we go. My favorite cutscene. Oh, never mind, not yet.
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P1 Grand Prix. Are you
This
ready
is so
to
tough.
fight?
P1 Grand Prix. Fight.
Suddenly on the one in the ridiculous costumes queue, smoke pours out around us. Damn! Spotlight shines from somewhere directly upon me. Oh. I instinctively raise my arm to shield my eyes from the harsh light. It feels like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh, it's a mysterious, beautiful lady.
This nigga.
How unexpected!
Nigga glitching? You're glitching, nigga?
Teddy, what's wrong?
This nigga said he fucking glitched, bro. He short-circuited. Bro. I don't know how I'm gonna write this book. Shadows can't bleed. Then don't make them bleed. Make them disappear. Like if you're gonna write shadows into a storyline, then there's only two ways to injure them. Make them disappear. Teddy exploded is crazy.
Do you know that bear?
The monitor showing the costumed General Teddy suddenly fuzzes over with static. Static gets worse and worse until an eerily expressionless bear costume, one that looks as though it forgot how to make facial expressions, appear on screen. The voice is the same as before, but this tone is harsh and mechanical now.
Case 04, unintended intruder.
Oh.
Entering elimination process.
What is that supposed to mean? Ugh, what's going on?
Ah. Okay. I see. As soon as the abnormality registers, I feel a bizarre noise, like something scratching against my whole body. Is that some kind of an attack? It didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girl standing beside me underwent quite a change. Oh.
You. Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this? It's no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway.
All right, throw them hands up.
Wall yourself off from everyone. I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
The girl's face distorts with hatred as she spits her words at me. It's a far cry from her earlier demeanor. It's as if she's a completely different person. And that's not all. Understandably, she seemed not to know me before, but now she speaks as if she does. What is this? Could it be the effect of the noise I sensed?
You won't be so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Get that filthy clinker out my chat!
A persona?
The girl spreads the fan in her hand, and with a flash of light, a persona manifests. How careless of me. I should have accounted for this possibility as soon as I saw her in here. In this world.
We won't be settling this peacefully, I see. In which case...
I guess I can't erase them, but the fight would be boring if they just poop. Ew, a clinka? Not the clinka. Well, here's the thing. Make the fight worthwhile and interesting. Like, I'm not saying one slice is a one-hitter quitter. Like, if you want to have the mini minions be one-hitter quitters, yeah, sure. But, like, for major, like, shadow bosses or something, like, give them abilities that are, like, crazy. And make them a little bit tankier. Because obviously for them, they're going to be very hard to get rid of. Like, put stipulations on how you would get rid of a shadow, right? Whether it's fighting them with light or a certain type of weapon, or they have a weakness, right? Like, write that into a possibility. I ready my evoker. Concentrate.
To me, Artemisia.
Power rises from within me, and the sensation of my limbs tell me that my persona has emerged. But my hand holding the evoker is still at my side. Oh, my persona. Did it just appear without the use of my evoker to trigger it? Did I summon it only by thinking it? Theoretically, one doesn't need an evoker to summon one's persona. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifested, and I've done without one several other times as well. But never before have I summoned it so easily, without any special concentration. Okay, so something like Demon Slayer or vampires. I understand it now. Exactly. Exactly, now you're getting it. He's starting to believe. It's as if my consciousness is reaching far beyond the boundaries of my body. By way of analogy, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertips. Could it be because this world is special? The girl's voice brings me back to the situation at hand. Which reminds me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implements to summon either.
A persona user. Fine. I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
By the way, Cookie, if you have me loud in your ears, you might want to turn me down because I am so sorry, little one. I'm so sorry. Let's get ready to rumble! just want the grab.
You're slow. You're slow. You're slow.
There we go.
Oh my! They lost.
It's fine. I play Valo at max volume with my headphones at 80. I'm already mostly deaf. Fair enough. You know what? I can't complain about that. You know what? I can't say anything. So fair enough. If it doesn't hurt you, fair. Once the battle ends, the monitor nearby switches on.
An irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
He obviously refers to myself and the others. Does he mean that he's going to adjust his tactics for dealing with us, due to how much of a threat we are? The way he said that seems like a bad omen.
Valid targets.
I understand that we're considered to be intruders, but what did he mean by that? It seems we're part of the tournament now, but what was that? What was the enemy's original plan? The monitor screen fuzzes again, once more. It shows the costume person as he originally appeared.
Hey, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun! But this is a unique situation,
Bruh.
and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception.
Boom, 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 boom.
You'll be putting on a good show in your next bout, too!
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit. Enough with the questions. Move on!
Again, yet another person hung up on my outfit. It's unlike me to let the enemy's words get under my skin. The monitor switches off with those cheeky
Is that
words.
costume thing the one who stole Labris? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
I quickly link my communicator and persona. Some personas are more suited to operational support than direct combat. In my case, though, that power is secondary. We normally have a persona user who specializes in that role, but with some specialized equipment, I can get by. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area. The enemy must think he's coming and keeping an eye on us, but he'll learn soon enough that he's not the only one with a bird's eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place becomes clear, an unexpected change occurs around me. The moment I use my power, noise runs through the students that have been spectating. In an instant, they turn into something like silhouettes that barely have human shapes. It seems their true colors have been exposed. Are they not human?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
The cheering crowd would lead one to believe that there's a large number of people inside the TV, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Which leaves it a mystery.
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here,
Maybe
none of those
best-
students were real.
The girl who had collapsed on the floor is coming around. I release my persona and rush over to help her up. I wasn't fighting to my fullest, so she shouldn't be suffering from any real wounds. There are many mysteries surrounding this girl. She seems to be more than just an associate of the one in the bear costume. The moment the girl sees me, she jumps back like a startled animal. Her speech is flustered, her face a bright blushing red. There are tears in her eyes.
How come you knew about that?
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that. I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
The girl covers her reddened face in shame. I try and think back to what I said to her. Can I point out anything that would cause such a reaction? One detail jumps out at me. When the girl's manner of speech shifted before our battle, it wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. Though we had just met, she talked as if she knew more than she should about my
Reminds
past.
me, that noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me now no longer bears any senseless animosity from before.
It seems to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. And to think of it, that bear was egging us on. The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight. General Teddy.
He's so
was
smart.
it. He looked comical enough, but he certainly put an elaborate scheme in motion.
No! How could Teddy...
He seems to have finally calmed down. He's muttering with a perplexed expression.
You know the one in costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
I take the girl's hand and again help
I'm
her to her
Mitsuru
feet.
Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
At first glance, she looks like an ordinary student, but why is she here inside the TV? Magni briefly summarized her recent past to me in an even tone of voice. According to her, this world was prominent in a serial murder case last year. She and her friends awaked them to their personas while investigating the case, and eventually solved it. This world is formed by people's thoughts, and at the case's conclusion, returned to its original state. None of this contradicts what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air. My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too. But they're acting
Hey,
so
what's going on, Dave?
strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave then?
Welcome to the stream. Oop, I can tell from Amagi's reactions that normally she trusts those two implicitly. What the fuck? Bro, why are you crying, dude? Why are you crying, dude? Considering what the enemy did to her earlier, could they be under its control as well? Either way, it sheds no light on the theft of Labris. Are they related? Or is this incident only a coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Labris?
Labris? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance, though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Though it appears that there's no connection, whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to steal Labris brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, that means something.
Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
Whoa! Think again, ladies!
General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen to interrupt our conversation.
The winner of each bout can go on. Number 1 in the Grand Prix.
How exactly can that rule be enforced? As if to answer my unspoken question, Amagi makes an odd gesture.
There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe? Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Amagi looks at me unexpectedly. I take a tentative step and walk through the place where she claims there's a wall.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's over. Only winners get to go. Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to barrel forward to the next stage.
I must leave the girl alone in this strange world then. Though I'm uneasy about doing so, Maki seems to read my thoughts and smiles.
Thank you, but I'll be alright. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
If you see them, please tell them I'm alright and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Maki smiles resolutely. She's a very strong girl.
All right, I'll pass that along.
I nod, acknowledging her wishes, and turn my back to walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled.
Yep.
It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than
Gotta
to
love the
fight one
smart
another.
characters, bro.
Morose and trick. It
That's
seems the mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
I grit my teeth in anger. Maki's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation is no longer just to retrieve Labras. I make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who has been dragged into this must be rescued.
Another dead end.
As I step into the school, I realize that these invisible walls are everywhere, blocking off routes that seem open to the naked eye. I's the thief who stole Labras, gathering persona users in this world. Not having a clear idea of their motivations is compounding my anxiety. Agus and Akihiko may have been dragged into this Grand Prix as well. If so, we need to compare notes. If all goes well, we may figure out the location of the mastermind behind this that I failed to grasp earlier. After quickly confirming that there are no shadows nearby, I link my communicator with my persona. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area.
Hurts. So lonely.
What was that?
The presence is faint, and I can't tell where it is, yet I can definitely hear a voice. It seems I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities, but when I focus harder, it doesn't seem that they're trying to communicate with me. It's more like the words and the intense emotions behind them are seeping out of the room itself, perhaps even from all around me. Eventually, the voice becomes clearer.
I'm scared. And alone.
Oh, that's Labras.
It hurts. Why? Why won't anyone listen?
I don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands? What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
Damn.
A machine? Is that Labras?
I stand up and try calling to her.
Labras! Are you nearby? Answer me!
But there's no answer. It seems that it's not because the voice's owner is nearby that I can hear her. It's subtly different from hearing voices with one's own ears. It's true. I focus my senses once again, but I still can't tell exactly where it's coming from. Not yet having a thorough command on the layout here makes it harder to pinpoint. Eventually the voice fades, only silence remains.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Labras. Sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Even Agus, the latest model, required a lot of time and experience to develop the heart she has. But then why does Labras, who's been sealed from her development up to now, have such an advanced heart?
I didn't ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
The anti-shadow suppression weapons. Both Agus and Labras were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experimentations, in case the subject should go berserk. The only thing that can stand up against a shadow is a persona, and being able to control one is an absolute necessity when dealing with shadows. Thus they were given hearts in order to induce their ability to use personas. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It was natural for Agus to face that contradiction, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past, whether they're human or not.
New resolved. I press on. I continued through the school, still unable to contact Aigis or Akihiko. The invisible walls seemed to be leading me towards a gym. Compared to the one back at Gekkoukan High, this one is rather modest, but the chairs stacked to unusual heights. The monitors everywhere give it an eerie air. Ah, the monitor is switching on again. But this time it's not showing General Teddy. How strange. This appears to be a commercial for a fighting event.
What in the...
A succession of young men and women are introduced as participants. One of them I recognize as Amagi.
They're wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
All of them are introduced with horrible epithets, but the Amagi I met in person was a completely different, sophisticated girl. I suppose the enemy made up all the taglines. Just as Amagi's introduction ends, the video suddenly turns off, and General Teddy's face appears on screen. Damn, they didn't even give us the cutscene this time.
I had to completely
That's
rejigger
fair.
the bracket to accommodate 3 new contestants. Jeez.
3 new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Aigis?
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it. But getting back on track, allow me to introduce your next opponent.
When I enter, someone who had already been there turns around. His face was on the video a moment ago. Is it Yosuke?
There's people besides us here?
You're...
Holy crap, she's smoking hot. I think she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
You were in that video just now. What was it they called you?
Captain Resentiment?
Resentiment?
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name? Figures I need a knockout like this and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead.
Apparently, the epithets from the video hit a sore point with the people featured. The nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. At that moment, General Teddy appears again on one of the larger monitors inside the gym.
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
I like how they pair us up against the hornball, bro, next to Teddy.
I just want you all to suffer. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
That's what this is about? No. If Labrys is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Enough jibber jabber. Hurry and start the fight. Look at your opponent. He's ready, see?
As the general smirks, a wave of discomfort washes over me. It's the same as that time with the Magi. As I glare at the monitor, thinking that more interference is at work here, I hear unexpectedly bitter words.
Yeah, Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here.
Oh my
Man,
god, here we go
you come
again.
to such a dangerous place without hesitating. You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
It's happening again. The moment that noise kicks in, not only does my opponent's personality change to begin speaking of things they shouldn't know about. It's exactly like what happened with the Magi.
You talk as if you know me.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject. You seem like you don't know much about this world. So how do you plan to get out? Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan. Oh man, seriously? You're nuts. People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
You clearly can't have a normal conversation with the enemy's interference, but even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue the point. The heavy responsibility I suffer is mine alone. If I share it with someone, that means that suffering will also be shared. That is why I try to be self-sufficient. The more I care about someone, the less I'm willing to rely on them. But isn't that no better than not believing in them? I've been caught in that trap before. Maybe I still haven't truly escaped it. But how could he guess at my private distress when I've barely confided to others before?
I was supposedly an unexpected intruder. What's going on?
What are you mumbling about? Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you. Let's do this, Jiraiya!
Go, Yosuke-senpai! Beat up that shady lady! Let the fight begin!
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
All right. I'm so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally! Fight!
Marin, I'm coming for you! I'm coming for you! What? What for? Sheesh! You're slow!
All right, boom.
Aw, you're so useless, Yosuke-senpai! Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
The girl on the PA system is rather casual with her insults. Soon after, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so strong, miss. I can barely believe how gorgeous and powerful you are.
Bro, we're only 2 hours in. We're still on
Seems they want
Mitsu's
to
part, bro.
witness only
But to be fair, that
spite
crash out earlier
And their method.
did take up most of our time.
Is it more
I'm
like
not
an
gonna lie.
illusion they're
That
casting
crash out
over
earlier.
us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already.
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others. And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo?
You've toyed with us, and I don't take that lightly. I'll make you pay for what you've done. You'd better be prepared for that.
Kirijo.
The moment he hears my voice, the face on the bear costume distorts into a mask of hate.
You're the one who should be prepared. I'll never let you
Oh
stop me.
shit. The broadcast ends after he flings those words at me.
I mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
I still don't know anything for certain, but I'm increasingly sure that General Teddy is related to the circumstances surrounding Lapras.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
Dox this nigga, bro. Just then, the young man behind me slowly gets to his feet.
Ah, you're awake.
It seems now that the battle is settled, the interference causing us both to seem odd vanished. Hanamura cringes away, frightened. I can't help but shrug.
My. Magi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Damn.
Oh, you bet.
So I wonder if we're gonna fight,
What?
Naruto.
And
As,
did you just say
Mitsuru.
Amagi? You meant Yukiko?
Yes, before I came here. I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
I explained the situation to him. I also add that shared information with me on last year's case. That sure helped prove that I did encounter a Magi. Just on the off chance, I asked Hanamura about Labrys, but he seems not to even know the name. Once we finish speaking, he stands up and places his hand in the air, as if touching something.
Only the winner can move on, huh? Well, I'm the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you understand. I was worried you'd doubt me since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me. I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
The young man waves away my compliment.
Nah, after what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world. And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
I see.
I can't help myself from smiling. Their bonds seem to be real. I do somewhat envy the way they trust each other, without a doubt. That could never have happened unless they had overcome the same trials together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament? That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
Don't ask this
I'm
guy.
The same thing, but I don't know.
We played his episode. That nigga didn't know shit, bro.
Teddy behind it.
He didn't know anything up until never,
Weird
actually.
Girl.
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president. It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No,
That doesn't seem very likely.
I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this. When normal people who don't have personas come in here, the world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl,
Judging from the state of affairs, I'm beginning to think that the girl in question is Labrys. Since Hanamura doesn't know the details of my mission, it wouldn't occur to him that what I'm searching for is a humanoid weapon with a heart.
what did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
A uniform?
Considering how Aigis looks, it's possible that Labrys' appearance is quite close to human. But what does it mean that she's completely able to pass as a human? Even Aigis has to wear clothes that can cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Yet Labrys even wears the same uniform as them. Chalk it up to another unsolved mystery, I suppose. After talking with Hanamura, it does feel like I'm starting to understand the bigger picture here.
I see. Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can't stay in chat. I should be leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor? Can you look after my other friends too? It sucks, but I can't get to them from here.
Bro, look after my other friends too. Don't worry, I'll give them a proper ass whooping before I check if they're alright.
That Teddy's really not a bad guy either.
Our logic.
Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines. What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation. I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
Thanks. Just hurry before someone else dies in here.
Hanamura's expression, which had previously been bright, albeit desperate, darkens noticeably. From all I've heard, last year's Shadow incident revolved around serial murders. It may be that he lost someone as well. To fight so desperately but lack the power to make a difference, being forcibly parted from loved ones. I understand that pain all too well.
That must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
What?
I sensed it when speaking to Amagi too, but you all seem to have very strong wills. I promise to do what I can to help.
What emotionally seems to view as a weakness are actually a strength. I'm sure that with a little more experience, he'll come to realize that too. He'll see how difficult it is to hold on to that will and how valuable it is to have friends you can share it with. Since I am the one who'll be moving on, I'm responsible for the duties he trusted to me. As if sensing my determination, Hanamura's expression turns serious, and he nods. Oh, wait, what? That's interesting. So we placed a bookmark after this. I was not expecting a bookmark because you place a bookmark before the fight, after the fight, but they don't really give us a bookmark after the conversation. After like the conversation, they just go on to the next scene. Okay, fair enough. After parting with Hanamura, I once again proceeded through the school. The invisible walls continue to bar my path. Undoubtedly, the enemy is leading me exactly where he wants me.
Is there no end to this?
The rules of the P1 Grand Prix are powerfully enforced. I tried to see if I could destroy one of these walls, but it doesn't seem as though I can. Maybe if I used all my strength, but even if I do, I'll be locked into a fight if I happen to run into anyone. Either way, it didn't seem worth the trouble. I strayed from the suggested route on purpose and opened one of the classroom doors. I sense no enemies. And it doesn't look likely that I'll run into my next opponent here either. Should be safe. Once again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my senses cleanly and smoothly spread outward. I sense two familiar signals.
Akihiko.
And Aigis?
And Aigis.
Word.
They both seem to be okay.
First, I focus my senses to contact Aigis, who's
Can
closer
you hear
by.
me, Aigis?
Mitsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Yeah, that's some good chicken. Aigis laughs upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
I give her a simple outline of the current situation. I mentioned the students that were drawn here. My suspicions that this Grand Prix mastermind is almost certainly related to Labrys. And what I've heard of a girl whom I'm assuming to be Labrys.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either. Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Labrys.
I see.
There's no doubt that General Teddy has strong ties to Labrys and the Kirijo group. But this girl whom we believe to be Labrys is apparently walking around unconstrained. If he can set up this many walls, it should be easy for him to capture her too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful. Hello? I lost her.
Damn. Aigis' voice trails off as my connection to her dies out again. I wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation and took preventive measures. Though the voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy's.
Ain't there some other way? If there was, then...
Uh-oh. There it is
That's the
again.
same voice from before. Labrys, is that you?
It's happening again. The voice reaches me through my persona ability, but I have the strangest sensation about it. I get the impression that the voice is seeping out of this place itself.
Why are you laughing? What about this is funny?
Who is she addressing?
I don't want to fight him anymore!
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labrys's innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
What do you think we are?
For a moment, I experienced not just the voice, but a powerful wave of emotions. They bombard me through my persona's senses. Mina time loop theory confirmation? Not yet, bro. I don't think it's a time loop at all. I think, new theory, I think the ability for us to perceive what we see, I think everyone is in their own pocket little illusion room, right? Or illusion type of shit, where like they're all making their way to like the convergent point, right? The convergence point. So like Chie is beating everybody, Yu's beating everybody, Mitsuru, everybody's being their own battles, right? Meeting in this one fucking room. I feel like everyone is converging on at the same point, but separately in their own illusionary minds because of her power. I think that's my theory on this whole thing. How would that explain the endings of each story? Well, here's the thing, they're still in their own like illusion type of minds, right? So I'm going to assume that the power isn't broken, right? So what they're seeing is still what they're seeing. That's the reason why I'm saying that, because everyone has different dialogues and shit to them. Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, everybody. A strong sadness, confusion, despair. I can't help but fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? One possible explanation crosses my mind.
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories. I see. So that's what's going on.
Different dialogue also still works if things are in a time loop, though, so... This man is staying strong to the time loop theory. I think back to what General Teddy said, that making people suffer is fun. I dismissed that as a barbaric desire not worth thinking about too deeply, but in truth, what kind of horrors would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunted perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Labrys.
In any case, I must proceed on to learn anything. Kind of like how our solar system is getting pulled to something in the universe, but on a smaller scale. Where did that come from? That's such a... Bro, what the fuck did that come from? Like Hero when he explains the stars and how they align to the fucking destiny, whatever the fuck. Like, bro, randomly. In any case, I must proceed on to learn anything. I redouble my resolve and begin walking again. The monitor suddenly turns on, showing a smirking General Teddy.
What are you getting so sentimental?
This is actual theory, look it up.
The Grand Prix not over yet!
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce.
I'll decide what's meaningless or not! Bring out the next challenger!
As soon as General shouts, smoke gushes out, obstructing my view. It seems he isn't willing to listen to reason at all, not that I expected otherwise. Will I be forced to fight this time? I strain my eyes to see through the smoke. It looks like it's...
You?
Naoto! I remember that face. Naoto Shirogane. He was present as a police observer when Labrys was being transported to Yakushima. It was thanks to his quick thinking that we discovered Labrys had been taken to Inaba. If our trip hadn't been disrupted by the hijacking, he probably would have been with us in Yakushima. But why is he here?
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon. I see that it isn't. Why are you here?
I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
The that, the young man lifts a finger to his lips in a gesture to remain silent. Directly afterwards, that staticky sensation runs through my body. Because then I understand what he meant. Once again, this noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. He's probably also noticed the effect at work. Nothing we say right now could be called conversing. If we both understand that, neither of us needs to take what the other says personally. That's why he called for temporary silence. An amazing assessment given the brief time in which he had to make it. Before long, as expected, the young man before me undergoes a complete attitude reversal.
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this. Isn't micromanaging like this the
This
style
is how
of
it's
an
meant to be. Oh
incompetent
my
leader?
god, you're
One
so
who
crazy.
can't see the bigger picture?
Solar system goes zoom very fast at something unknown in the universe that is called the Great Attractor. The Great Attractor's interesting name. This isn't how he truly feels. I say nothing.
The silent treatment, huh? That's fine. I understand perfectly. You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing. I suspect you'll never break down that wall. Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't. That's not true.
The words slip from my mouth. I realize that the argument is
Of course
futile.
it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your
It's also
hands
tied to
full
the
just
theory that
expiating
the
your family's
universe is
sins.
folding in on itself.
You don't need the added burden of others.
I understand why
placing
Hero
their
likes
lives
you a
in your
lot, bro.
hands. Isn't
Because this
that
is the
how
same
you
shit that he be
feel?
telling me, bro.
No.
The young man smirks as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegation, despite knowing the futility of doing so. But the smirk only helps me to regain my composure. The real Shirogane would never make that face. This is only an illusion.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
I'm so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally!
I'm coming for you! Marin, do it! No! Now you crossed the line! On guard! What? You're slow! You have What? I must hit! What? I'm sorry.
Not the peek out. Bro, not the peek out. I turn towards the monitor on the assumption that General Teddy will appear to mock us. But for some reason, this time he doesn't. I'm not sure why, but it at least allows us time to calmly talk things over. I look towards the young man once again.
Am I getting through to you now? Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight. Though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us. I agree.
He seems to bear no animosity and is willing to discuss things, but to be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. Why is he here? I can think of several possible explanations, but if he secretly followed us in, his canniness may prove dangerous. He gives a sudden weary smile as if sensing my reluctance in trying to assuage it? What? big words for big people.
There's no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba? And third, if I came here looking for you, what are my true intentions?
No wonder you've made a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts.
The first answer is
I love
easy.
how Mitsuru
You
and
know
Nata
now
share
that I
so
can
many
use a
similarities.
persona, allowing me access to the TV world. As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here.
You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura.
You've met my senpai?
Your friends. I gather that your comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case last year. I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well.
Whatever doubts I may have about them, it seems they're here because we dragged them into this. I'm not very comfortable with that.
If so, I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know, but the object we seek has been brought to this world. It's most
Mina
likely
is
the cause
glitching.
of this
Oh my
disturbance. Whoever learned of this world's existence
Bruh.
must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Kuragane
You're so
shrugs
sure you
with
can
a
trust me.
weary
You
smile.
have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth. And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I can trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why would you bring it up? No, you're
These
no
interactions
villain.
are so fucking
That's what my
cool, man.
intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
His smile suggests that it was meant as one. It makes him look his age, or even younger. I can't help but smile as well. It's not exactly the hardened detective I'd imagine him to be either.
The Teddy who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
You have proof of this?
I found the real Teddy. Our enemy can fog both our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else.
I see.
But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
Upon hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
It's wrong. If the motive is somehow connected to Labrys's memories, what had been incomprehensible becomes completely understandable. My conclusion must have shown through on my face, since Shirogane trails off in understanding. That moment came something like a touch. It's a sensation I hadn't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. The effect of being brushed by a persona's informational support powers.
This feeling. Rise-san! Rise-san, can you hear me?
Mata-kun? So you ended up here too?
Ah, we're getting the tweet out of where they are. The voice that echoes is much like the voice I heard over the PA system, but it seems quite different. The announcements must have been part of the culprit's tricks. Then this Rise's this Rise's voice immediately turns
I've been all alone.
quavery.
The others are fighting each other too.
It's all right. Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off though. There are these invisible walls around and I can't get out. The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
She seems to have been under the General's close watch, limiting her chances to use her persona until now. As soon as the General stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
Because we're that goated, duh. She sounds extremely confused. had temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevents me from being detected by persona abilities to an extent. I prepared it after facing an enemy with similar powers once before. It works by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Shirogane senses her confusion as well and introduces me to her. His introduction is accurate, yet concise. I can see he's a first-rate detective.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Not quite. I am the founding family's...
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, good. Thank you very much for your patronage.
Aw.
A commercial?
Oh, yes. I'm Rise Kujikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and, it's hard to explain.
This is cute.
Rise-san, that can wait. There's no knowing when our adversary will return.
Oh, all right.
Kujikawa said that she was captured, but why would they treat her differently?
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. Ah, so that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts.
What do you mean?
The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately. Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors. Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally? Sheesh.
You have the most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
I think we're keeping this going too long. We've exchanged what we know already, so I'm gonna shut down the comms link. Be careful, you guys.
I face Shirogane
We are
once again.
responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
He makes a small gesture as if searching for the right words. After taking some time to make up his mind, he looks me in the eye once more.
You're quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything. Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to...
You're a real straight arrow.
I cut him off intentionally.
You're very proud to be a detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice. If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
Despite what I said, I can make an educated guess as to his motives. He's a persona user. That means the police selected their observer as someone with the potential. If his only task was to watch over the transfer, there'd be no need to send a persona user. Leading me to believe that he's been asked to secretly spy on me, or my organization. But we have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is sound.
Well then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you. In honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo.
I promise that I will not let you down.
I smile back at him and move on without looking back. I know that there is someone up ahead to whom I owe recompense. There's no hesitation in my steps. So who's going to be our last opponent? I reach the 3rd floor. After turning a corner and going on for a while, it finally comes into view. The announcement room. This is where Kujikawa is supposed to be. Oh no, we made it to the announcement room, okay.
Are you Kirijo-san? Kirijo?
Oh, there she is. As I open the door, 2 students greet me. One of them is the voice I heard through my persona, Kujikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I didn't see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived. Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before
She about to crash out when she say, Labrys? Labrys!
So you're Kujikawa.
Fucking Broly.
Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
I turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human. But you're not, are you, Labrys?
There you go. The girl jumps at hearing this. Fujikawa still looks unsure, but I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labrys.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Labrys being a victim is one way to see it. But if what I've learned thus far is accurate, then the one who set up this Grand Prix is most likely.
Labrys, our records show that you were loaded with special equipment. Undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought.
Damn.
It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labrys? What are you talking about?
Labrys' protests of ignorance sound as if she's in denial about something she already knows. It's tragic hearing the desperation in her voice.
I'm sure the reason why you captured two people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability. They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard,
she sounds so dejected.
Ability, this would happen.
With that, I summon my persona, Artemisia. As I expected, noise immediately runs across Labrys' body. Wow. It's exactly the sensation I felt before, each round in the tournament. Artemisia cancels out the force scrambling our senses, and the illusion begins to wear off. Little by little, the facade fades away, and her true appearance emerges.
No! What's going on? This can't be.
What was your motive, Labrys? Was it revenge in the end? I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo group? No. I don't want to remember. Never again. Miss President.
Uh-oh.
Kirijo-san. She seems to be in a lot of pain.
Crash out
I don't know
season.
exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
At that moment, Labrys grabs the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wings. It suddenly separates and transforms into a giant battle axe that's larger than she is.
Miss President?
Get back!
Oh no, we're fighting! Labrys approaches one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Her steps seem uncertain, but she's moving with battle clearly in mind.
The injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
It's not a loop through time, bro. Stop. Behind me, I hear Kujikawa
Is there no
pleading.
other choice but to fight?
I won't let you do any more damage, Labrys. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I ain't like that!
Alright. I'm so sorry, little one. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally! I'm coming for you! You okay? I won't hold back! You're slow! Artemisia! You're slow! You're slow! You're slow! You're slow! Go! You're slow! You won't escape! Better luck next time! What? You're slow! You're slow!
All that peaked me? No, fuck. Peek again, bro. I'm peeking the fuck out of my mic. I'm peeking the fuck out of my mic, bro. That'd be not having persona cards because her shadow's out. Absolute cinema. I was not expecting to play this one. Oh, all this time they've been playing fucking I'll face myself and they just hit us with this. Peak fucking cinema, bro. Peak fucking cinema. Oh. Bro, we just gotta. Sometimes you gotta just sit on it, bro. You just gotta sit on it and let it ride. Oh my god. God. All right, bro. Really? Yeah, you pinned it? All right, bro. All right, bro. Okay, dude. Labrys remains still. I can hear her muttered denials. She didn't use a persona, but it's possible that her mental instability prevented her from doing so. It might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
Labrys is the mastermind. Not only of this tournament, but maybe of the entire incident. What if Labrys wasn't stolen, but instead escaped? Considering her powers, it is possible that she deluded the ordinary human hijackers. There's no knowing when Labrys regained her consciousness inside her cage. What if she hadn't awakened on opening it? What if she was already conscious inside there? She had been sealed for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, it'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labrys, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away. I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirijo-san!
Damn.
That girl's not...
Fujikawa calls out from behind me. But just as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing towards my back.
What?
I turn around in surprise. Can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
You're...
General Teddy gives an evil smirk. An extremely powerful version of the noise, far worse than before, is everywhere around us. Fujikawa squats down while covering both her ears. It's all I can do to keep from falling to my own knees.
What's going on? This is Labrys' interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right. As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
Oh, bomb ass cutscene again? Yeah. her shit is so raw, dude. Her fit. Love her design. The noise lifts once the mimicry is dispelled. But what it reveals is something I hadn't expected.
Another Labrys?
That's a tough shot. Oh, that's how it ends? Yep. Alright, that is the end of Mitsuru's part. And wow, Labrys' story is now fucking available, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Labrys' story is now available. But we are not here for Labrys. She's not part of Team S.E.E.S. Next is Akihiko, then lastly will be Aigis. Then afterwards, the next stream will be Labrys. And whoever the fuck this is, which I have a sneaking suspicion I know who that is, but that's besides the point. This guy. Anyway, all right, let's move on to the next one, Akihiko. How did everybody enjoy the Mitsuru part? The Mitsuru part wasn't too crazy. I mean, it was kind of like a watered down version of Naruto's part, if I'm being honest. Ultra Kill is kind of peak. Dante says that all the time. And I have seen a little bit of Ultra Kill gameplay. It's probably going to be either Shabris or a true story type beat. We're probably going to get a lot of the meat and potatoes in Labrys' part. I'm not going to hold you. In Labrys' part, seeing like the behind the scenes of how everything really went down and why she's posing as Teddy, why she made the tournament, how it happened, why she's in the CB in the first place. So yeah, but regardless, let's move on because we are almost 3 hours in and we're just now getting to Akihiko. This is probably going to be a 4 to 5 hour stream, probably, depending on how long Akihiko's probably story is. But oh my goodness, South America,
away from home.
Jesus Christ, this nigga Akihiko, bro, hot mess incoming. Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I wound up on the ass end of the globe. As I walk down a dark alley, a dry wind blows. I can see people inside the buildings, but I don't see sense of any life here. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean that's anything close to safe, though. World Warrior's insane. Well, it just shows that not everyone in the world is affluent. This is a hostile presence from somewhere. I glance around and see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. Our gazes meet, and suddenly those thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man stand before me.
Yo, bro, haven't seen your mug around here. Lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare us some change. We just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
Thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves into anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
Does anybody else hear Street Fighter 2 music? The large man's words produce a full slide of a spittle as he simultaneously whips out what he believes is his trump card. It's a gun. He waves the muzzle in front of my face in a threatening manner.
A body like that, and you gotta resort to a gun? Pathetic.
This nigga said pathetic to a gun in his face, bro. Think about that. Just think about that for a minute. He said pathetic. A gun in his face. Built different, Akihiko.
To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians.
Nigga, what does that mean? Nigga, what does that mean?
Give me everything you got, or it's gonna be your brains.
Oh my god, no! Large man is quite short-tempered. I wonder if his mood swings are due to a lack of calcium in his diet. Guess you really don't get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. The large man apparently realized that he can simply take my cash when I'm dead. His fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. Guess what? We low diff. gunshot rings out and sends a shockwave through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
Large man stands stupefied. Rig collects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the?
This nigga's dodging bullets. It's because I'm dodging his shots, not the bullets. They obviously move faster than the human body. When a soul man uses a gun, the problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets. I can see him doing that. I'm just reading his gun's movements and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple, low div. Bet he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, but that he's not aiming well. Some people. This nigga here, dude. Some people. He thinks he's the embodiment of the phrase, big head, little wig. He never realizes what's happening. I dodge his hail of bullets and quickly close the distance to my attempted murderer. I get a good look at his face contorting in fear and confusion.
Checkmate.
Damn, knocked your ass out. I strike once, burying my fist to his porcelain gut. His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses on the ground. Massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust, and the man doesn't stir.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with.
Bastard!
And then the man pulls out something from his pocket. Hear the loud click of a switchblade being unfolded. He drops into a crouch, coiled and ready to strike.
At least you know the basics.
The reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shiny knife toward me in a teleported attack. I get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking my left hand underneath his jaw. As he attacks in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. The uppercut lands flush, and the man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Sheesh. I didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting into scraps that don't even rate as a good warm-up. Although honestly, pretty much all that I had encountered so far in my training was continuous morass and tedious quarrels. Now, up ahead. Notice that the dust from the fat man's landing has gotten on my cape. I brush it off. It's the only mark that I took from the encounter. Bodily injuries will heal over time, even if they are left alone. The same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
Bruh. Someone speaks to me out of the blue. I glance over and see a man who looks like a bartender hesitantly emerge from a nearby bar. Seems he was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
Nah, that's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
Bartender responds to my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority here is the cartel.
Damn.
Everyone who's
lawless
dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
Damn.
I see.
Lawless. Those who are not connected. Upon hearing that, a bitter feeling wells up inside me. Everything in this world relies on connections. Connections are just another form of power. People say that's what's most important can't be obtained by power, but I figure that means the other 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. That includes one's lifespan, and at times the lifespan of those close to you as well.
Hey, why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
The bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my rumination.
Are you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you.
All
I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
Drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock? It's
Milk.
hard to obtain that certain something.
Protein.
I haven't had any for a couple days now.
That protein.
Actually, I'm starting to go into withdrawal.
What is it you're talking about, mister?
Nigga need that
Listen, I run a
protein.
clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
I need to take a shot of protein. I fucking knew it, bro. Fucking Akihiko. I need to take a shot of that protein, bro. Goddamn protein, dude. I need a shot of that protein, dog. This nigga Aki, bro. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Huh? Bro.
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I burn some calories.
What?
Sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
Nigga.
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
Eesh, what am I thinking? You never know unless you try, but it was pretty stupid of me to expect that a bartender in a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. I shave my head and collect myself. I finally return to Japan. I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for. Sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein as far as the eye can see. My daydreams of what a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. Oh, the Mitsuru Kirijo call. I take out my cell phone and see that I've received an email. There are 3 important things on the sub display. First thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming service is in effect. Second is the name Kirijo. And the last thing is the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
Hey, I can't hide my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means that I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Plus, the training journey I'm on was in preparation for these missions. It was my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. It seems that either my plan is working, or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come.
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me now.
Dude, what? Imagine what this unknown enemy could be. Thrust my left fist proudly towards the foreign winds. This thing is so extra, bro. Why is he like this? He's so extra. Dude, it's not that deep, Aki. I can't keep my body from trembling with excitement. I plant my fist into my right palm. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, dude. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrive in Japan. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are, and how dull it is to be on long flights. Considering that we're being placed in a hypoxic environment, it's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks or give us access to some cardio equipment. As I head towards the arrival lobby, while thinking about my ideal airline, here's something I haven't heard in a while. A newscaster reporting in my mother
Good
tongue.
morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day.
Gonna be Ryu apparently, but so extra.
Update on the hijacking 2 days ago. 5 men attempted a daring hijacking
Nah, he's better
of a
than Ryu.
domestic airline. The first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning. But all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
That must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
2 days ago in Japan, the jumbo jet for Kagoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. The hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, the passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded onto it. Okay, I figure out how to put. I go figure. Huh? Wait, no. I go figure. Put how to. What? I'm having a stroke. My mind just broke. I go figure put how to right now have a good stream by. Jesus, what? They really just made this nigga protein and I'ma beat your ass. You hate to see it. Fair enough. Then the Mina is a misspell due to P being next to the letter O on the keyboard. Damn, it's not that hard to read. I will not be crucified by you, child. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking incident, the cargo seemed to have been stolen before it was loaded onto the plane. Hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Use a hijacking as a distraction for a simple cargo theft is pretty daring, but it's also desperate and risky. Our mission is to retrieve that cargo from whomever wanted it so badly. This isn't a situation that can just be left to ordinary policemen. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. I look away from the monitor and begin walking again. My cell phone immediately begins ringing, as if the caller was watching me the entire time. The name Mitsuru Kirijo appears on the sub display. Mitsuru Kirijo. He's the one who summoned me here for this mission. Didn't tell her any details about my return flight. She must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. Still as prepared as ever.
It's me.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Don't worry about it. How was it a good stopping point?
So Cookie said, okay, I go figure out how to write now, have a good stream vibe. Fair enough. But that shit still broke my fucking brain. It's at like 2 parts. Mitsuru has much greater standing in the group than I. But we've been classmates since middle school. She fought alongside me in my biggest battle. I have a feeling that the only reason we were able to pull through such an ordeal was because we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
But have a good one, Cookie. Thank you for stopping by stream, bro.
You received the brief.
And I'm glad I could
right?
that I helped just a little bit in your writing.
That the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo group related, with you having to call me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo. Kirijo Group, a large conglomerate, one of the few within Japan that can boast a large market share overseas. Their influence is so ever-present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of this founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations, and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. That's why she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. Although the same circumstance also exposed her to the occasional surprising lapse in naivety.
What was inside this cargo?
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
An anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aegis's sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities. Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
The man who ran the group 2 generations ago, called Tetsu Kirijo. He was the founder of the group and also Mitsuru's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, some research he was working on brought about a huge distortion to this world. The forces that created that distortion were known as shadows. I guess the best way I could describe them would be to say that they are monsters incarnated of the darkness in people's hearts. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. But Tetsu Kirijo used Ergo Research, a facility that would later be known as the infamous Kirijo Ergonomics Lab, to repeatedly perform inhumane experiments. He was artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what mortal man should have. But the experiments failed during the final stages. What remained after a big explosion were over 50 casualties and distortion in the world that can never be repaired. Normal people are completely unable to sense this distortion at all, and yet the same distortion caused the entire world to collapse. Oh, hey! What the fuck? Random Makoto cameo right there. The goat. Random goat appearance from the boy. And there's the wife Yukari. Or correction, Dante's wife Yukari. Because my wife is unfortunately not in this picture. Unfortunately, she's not in this picture. Fuck it, we ball. Anyway, 3 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to a fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. Ah, the boys! Look at the goats! Look at my goat Ken! Look at my nigga Junpei! Ace defective! This is tough. Bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart. Haven't faded to this day.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangements.
Protein, that's all.
What? No,
this nigga and protein.
Better I don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name. I'll see you there.
Shadow Operatives. That's the organization I'm part of. Our joint task force could compromise the Kirijo group and the police. Officially, we do not exist. Our main mission is to deal with shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling. Our objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows. Shadows can only be defeated by persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belong to the Shadow Operatives of Personas, and knowledge about them. Mitsuru is fully dedicating herself to prevent Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. That is her. No. It is the shared duty of all of us in the group. I knows that I've unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. I have an email from Mitsuru giving me the details on the meeting's location. As usual, she thoroughly planned this out.
Inaba, huh?
Smile appears on my face. Opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. I will commit every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given. I couldn't ask for more. This man's so excited. So fucking excited, bro. Same day, afternoon. I arrived in Inaba earlier than I had planned. There's a lot of time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. In order to get a feel for the town and what's going on, I decided to walk around a bit. The looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. I can't believe that people think a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance going on right now. Looks like that unit named Labrys isn't running amok here either. soon as I stray from the main street a bit, it's mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. The air is clean and traffic's pretty light, so the town has that going for it. It'd be a great place to go running early in the morning. I wait for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can.
It's almost time.
The cape flutters in the wind as I shadow box and jog to the meeting area, an intersection on the outskirts of what this town would call its shopping district. Meeting up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. As the shadow operatives do not officially exist, we need to draw a little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Fortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen.
Did something happen? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
I think you're early. Be that I'm at the wrong place? There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. Only thing obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. May as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. I enter the area and it's full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are out into small artificial mountains. Just my footing began climbing upon the stacked trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that is completely out of place in this tiny town. I come to a realization and sigh.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were, so they could only park here.
Two of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. Mitsuru and Igus. Right before I call out to them, Igus does something bizarre. Extends her right arm towards the TV screen in front of her and... Igus's hand is passing right through the screen. Her still fingers aren't breaking the TV screen. They're definitely going inside it. Concentric rings of white light are rippling forth from where she
It's the same as
her
mine.
hand.
It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. If that's the case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. It makes things easier.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Two of them look up, surprised.
Is that Akihiko?
Oh. I leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you?
Dad,
that
I am
was
so
on a
tired,
training
I'm not gonna
expedition?
lie.
Don't tell me you
fuck it,
came
we
here from
still
the
ball.
airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
I take a glance at Mitsuru and I can tell she's summoning up her coldest stare. This clothing allows me to have much better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru's going to listen to my explanation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Glancing at Mitsuru's clothing once again, I can't help but sigh. As Igus had already voiced what I wanted to say, I decided not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. Seriously, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family, sheltered from lives that normal people live.
Anyway.
Damn the shade. I stand my left fist in my right palm. Igus's sister unit, Lapras. She's apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of a countryside town. I gotta wonder, what else could be waiting for us inside?
We can get inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what?
Oh shit,
Let
let me
get
mute
this
my mic for a
Labrys
minute.
back. Someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Mistru's at a loss for words. I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she used to, but it's what I have to do. I know Mitsuru well enough to sense when she needs someone to prod her into action. Wanting to exert control over every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control. It also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
I lock eyes with Mitsuru and take a step towards her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Oh. 3 years ago, I had said that it was my duty to help in the fight. Looking back on it now, I know a lot of it was just for kicks. Seeing myself definitively become stronger and experiencing all that personal growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. If I died giving my all against a really powerful opponent, I didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. It was honestly fine for myself more than anything else. But now, something has changed in me. I wandered around the world with something in the back of my mind, constantly nagging at me. Something about not having a grasp of some part of myself. I know that I want power. Power to protect others. That feeling has always been there. There's still something else, though. Something different. A few seconds of silence passed and Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Her eyes are filled with a steely determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Mitsuru head towards the long limousine with a weary smile. I turn my gaze towards the most prominent of the illegally dumped TVs. As I reach out towards the screen, my fingers sink into it exactly the same way I did.
My fists are ready for action.
Excitement wells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips. Fucking ridiculous.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, they'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Oh shit, no!
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Here comes the Mitsuru Dick Rider, bro. I need to know something, Hero. What is vital information that we got from her story that we didn't get from Naoto's point of view?
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Just saying. Like, what is vital information that we got from her story? Outside outside of course, before she enters the TV. I'm not counting before she enters the TV, right? Shut the fuck up, Super. Anyway, before she enters the TV, I'm not counting that. After she enters the TV, what vital information do we get? Nothing really. Like, her most interesting parts is before she enters the TV. After that, it's eh. But this nigga's gonna call me a illiterate idiot once again, so. You're acting like a majority of characters' POVs are not just their perspective and not actual lore building. I mean, it's perspective and lore building too, so. It's both, technically. Just saying. I look at, like, perspective is cool and all, but, like, I'm talking about, like, perspective is cool. It's like a cherry on top for me, but lore is everything. The entire segments that overlap literally all say the same. All say the thing before they finally converge. I know, it's the game. It's literally the entire game that I'm playing, but regardless, it doesn't change the fact that I just didn't enjoy her part as much as I enjoyed Naruto's. I don't give a fuck if it converged on the same plot point. Is how we got there. It's just like, yeah, we got there. It doesn't change the fact that, you know, I didn't enjoy her as much. I mean, that's cool too, but the Labrys, the Labby audio is crazy. Calling her Labby is interesting. I mean, the Labrys audio is nice, seeing her like emotions and how she's feeling in this world. But again, we're probably gonna get more of that once we like actually play Labrys's part. Like, I'm just thinking ahead. What's wrong with Labby? So stupid, bruh. It's so dumb. So it's not watered down Naruto. You just play Naruto first. I'm gonna keep it a butt with you, Hero. I would have still said it's watered down Naruto even if I did play Mitsuru's part first. I'm just saying. If I was playing the POV game and it's complaining about certain segments overlapping. What? I'm not complaining that it's overlapping in terms of plot. I just didn't enjoy her part as much as others. He's missing what I'm saying. He's misconstruing everything I'm saying. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. I don't have a problem with POV game at all. And I'm not complaining. I just didn't enjoy Mitsuru's part as much as other people. You're misconstruing my shit, what I said, maliceful. What you are saying does not make sense in the slightest. Then you're just failing to comprehend what I actually mean by I didn't enjoy Mitsuru's part at all. Let me just actually dumb it down and say I didn't enjoy Mitsuru's part. Probably that's better. Okay, then let me just say it plainly. I didn't like Mitsuru's part. Maybe you can understand that better. I didn't like Mitsuru's part. Like, little tidbits. I'm not... And that's where I stop talking and actually just pay attention to the story. That's where I stop talking. When I open my eyes again, the first thing I can see is a high ceiling. I get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops and ground lined with white tape, and folding chairs stacked high into the air.
Is this a gym?
What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expect to be seeing. If my memory's correct, I entered the TV with Mitsuru and Igus. Is what's inside of the TV? It hits me. This is reality. Everything looks extremely real, but I sense odd presences nearby. I brace myself inside this oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. I'm alone. I suddenly realized that Mitsuru and Aigis should be here too. They came into the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. Did we get separated from each other as we were falling in? No. It's more likely that we were separated intentionally. Well, I don't really need to worry about them. I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to handle anything in here on their own. Even if something does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle executions and machine guns.
This
wow.
feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere, though.
That's crazy. He ain't wrong, though. He said, I'm just a nigga with fists. But if we're being honest, those motherfuckers can defend themselves. I felt this harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. That's right. This is what Tartarus felt like. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there you go. It took you some time to respond, but yeah. You're chatting. You're chatting here, bro. You're chatting. Bro, I asked his brother how has life been, and this brother hasn't responded to a single thing. He said, let me see if I can chat here. This brother did chat, but he hasn't responded to a single update on his life. I find that blasphemous. I find that absurd. But yeah, you're chatting. Nah, bro, I was on mobile, and for some reason, Twitch was asking for verification. Oh, no, not the verification police. Damn, that's unfortunate. But update me, bro. We haven't seen you in a long time, bro. How's streaming been? Tower full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. Since this area is unfamiliar, and I'm assuming hostile, there's no knowing when an enemy may attack. But waiting around to get ambushed isn't really my thing. It's time for me to get moving. Just as I think that. Uh-oh. Eddie? What in the world is that? A bizarre object approaches me from further inside the gym. Red, blue, and round. Bro, on top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. I've wandered all across the globe to different regions, but I've never seen such a bizarre creature as this.
Huh? There's a weird guy in a cape.
Jesus Christ. But in terms of life, just been working 10-hour almost every day, and just trying to make time for art / working out, so not bad. Tonight, I was planning on streaming more art stuff, but how have you been, Mina? I've been actually fantastic, man. I've been trying to get myself on a serious schedule. I'm not gonna lie. Because my streaming has been kind of inconsistent, but I'm just trying to balance everything in my life. Work-wise, I've been pretty good, decent, and also, you know, relationship-wise, me and my partner Demi has been really cool. I've been enjoying their presence, so yeah. Making time for us and shit. Weirder still is able to communicate with me.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
Talk to him nice, Aki.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious. Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger.
What? Also, Yuka, what awful hot takes do you have for us today, bro? Cause I know you've been keeping some of them in the tuck recently, dude. I know you've been keeping some hot takes in the tuck, bro.
You're making no sense at all. Who are you? Don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Huh? I'm Teddy! Teddy!
So you are a shadow.
I just said I'm Teddy!
He asked for your name.
It's easy!
He asked your name. You asked for the name, Aki. He's like, I'm Teddy. I'm Teddy. And he's like, oh, you're a shadow, huh? Bro, that's wild. Yeah, it's so weird since recently I was talking more with other streamers, and they were saying that to develop and grow, you have to stream at least 4 hours and constantly. I mean, long hours do help because definitely you get more audience attraction, and then like more people gravitate towards you and be like, oh shit, this guy's still streaming, right? So it makes sense.
And no bear has fur that color or can talk.
How cruel! I'm an adorable, sexy beast, no matter what angle you're looking from.
Nigga, what? Teddy. Does that mean he's different from an ordinary kind of bear? Suddenly a monitor nearby springs to life. What appeared on it was also red, blue, and brown. Another bear thing. Or to be exact, it was also Teddy.
I can't have you wandering about on your own.
Another Teddy question mark. Also, in terms of hot take, probably would say that Flo Rida and Pitbull are borderline peak club
You
music.
do whatever you want while looking like me. It's a violation of my image rights.
That is an interesting take. I don't know. I don't have any opinions on that. I'm gonna ask Hero that after. I don't have opinions on that. I don't have opinions on that. I mean, they are fire, but like, if we're talking about like, are they still now peak club music? I don't know.
What's going on? Are you twins or something?
Huh? I've discovered an unknown half-naked caged man! An intruder! Unexpected!
Uh-oh. Suddenly the sound and image on the monitor gets corrupted. This is when I thought I was going to start figuring some things out about this place and those creatures. The screen flickers and dies out. Is this some kind of ruse? Monitor pops back on. Once again, it was Teddy's. Ugh, this is so confusing. I was gonna refer to this TV bear as Bear 2. People in a lot of overseas cultures add suffixes like the second, or the great, onto their kids' names. So I figure I'll go with something similar. Some crazy TV world. So I'm in some crazy TV world, so I'm not just gonna assume that these guys are Japanese. Like Bear number 2's going to care anyway. I wasted no time rationalizing this. Bear number 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. Hey yo, not to pin Lamau. Like for me, I was re-listening recently, and no joke, if you think about it, a lot of the hits we grew up came from them. And honestly, compared to lots of the music, I'd say is more feel good than most. I don't know about that one, Chief. More feel good than most? Like, bro, OGK Perry is fire as well. OGK Perry was fire. She was making that white girl music that got the niggas bumping. But I was gonna say Usher and T-Pain, or like Ludacris, or like more club music than Pitbull and Flo Rida. Bear number 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. Start speaking clearly now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Elimination, huh? I don't really have any clue as to what's going on yet. But I do know that Bear number 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fist.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. Looks like you're the enemy here, Bear number 2.
I'm not sure how much stock I should put in common sense while I'm in this TV world. But if he's using a PA system, I'm guessing there's needs to be some kind of control booth for it. If I'm in some kind of school, That means I'm probably going to find bear number 2 in the announcement room. If Labrys is inside here, and if bear number 2's running this whole event, he's got to have some kind of information about it. I turn to Teddy.
As for you, Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too. But why don't you step down and let me handle him?
Uh-oh. I proceed to walk off and search the announcement room. But...
No way!
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends.
Wow. Those are also great club artists. The only one I never really could get into their music outside of their main hits was Usher. Like, no joke, T-Pain is sadly underappreciated. If he came out in the current era, would most likely be a superstar. I feel like I don't think he was underrated. He made a lot of bangers that was really appreciated back then. I don't think he was as underappreciated as you're thinking. Usher, I'm intrigued by Usher.
I can't leave this.
That opinion on Usher is insane.
Naked caveman like you.
Because yeah, loving this club. Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying desperately to protect too?
Well, your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your eyes.
Oh my goodness.
What's that supposed to mean?
Are we just gonna fight just cuz? Are we just gonna fight just cuz? Without no bullshit, no tricking us? I'm gonna say, like, I am curious. Would you consider T-Pain a hip-hop or pop art? Hip-hop.
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
You're that excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know? Now come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
I put my fist in front of me and focus. If one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users used to have to undergo the trial of holding an invoker to their heads. That was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't a required step in wielding personas. My resolution has always been within me, after all.
Come, persona!
Since power rises deep within me. That's tough. By the way, Yuka, if you have me loud as shit, boy, I am so sorry. Let's get ready to rumble!
Final.
Alright.
Caesar!
You're up.
Bitch.
She's gonna be awesome!
Do it!
Ooh, wait, I got a real hot take. Season passes are ass, and I would rather pay for DLC than get spammed by season passes. It depends. Because season passes are primarily for battle royale games and shit. But like at jail, seems like you need to get that subscription, my boy.
The intruder is a persona user. Difficulties in elimination. Acknowledging as valid target.
Number 2 is muttering something on the other side of the monitor after watching our bout. It seems I've been officially promoted to the rank of a valid target.
Persona user? Are you talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Emergency. Oh, I know! I've just had a fun idea!
Uh-oh. Business bear number 2 starts speaking like a normal person. The monitor suddenly cuts out. Seriously, who is this guy? One thing's for sure, and it's that I need information right now. I lean over Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
Bro, Teddy.
No! Kanji! You're crushing me to death!
The hell? Nigga, what kind of dreams you having? What's going through this guy's head?
Teddy, wake up!
I smacked Teddy a little more forcefully this time. I was worried that it might make him even flatter. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Ew. What the fuck? Looks like the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscles he has and yells at me while still in that bland state.
You hit me so
Ew.
hard you ruined my beautiful coat of fur! I'll go bald! And it's just Teddy, not Teddy!
This is getting to be a pain. Teddy purses his lips and looks away with a huff. I want to demonstrate my sincerity with my fists. There's no doubt that I did that. And again, considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far. Let me at least talk to you. I have important business here too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
Oh.
I was just joking! Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Yeah, I'm the one who won. Where does he get off with this attitude? Doesn't feel right letting that slide, but I don't want him getting all pouty again. I take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy once more.
First off, what kind of world is this?
Yes, it's the TV world.
Well, at least I was right about that. Teddy then went on to explain that there's a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears at midnight. That TV broadcasted is caused by this world inside a TV. Meaning that Teddy's back to his original appearance, or rather his original thickness. It's like a big stress ball. I'm gonna say also to clarify, when I say season passes are ads, I mean that I hate that nowadays games on multiple genres decide to release season passes with okay rewards for grinding the game instead of having to release a quality DLC as content. To me, it feels like the game devs can use the season pass as a shield from criticism when releasing something paid. That's fair. Well, outside of battle royale games or like hero shooters, right? Or like games like Marvel Rivals and shit. What game has a season pass? What other games have season passes? Because most games have DLC, in my personal opinion.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably
Madden, Mortal Kombat, Valorant, and many more. What?
It's a real
Valorant
place?
is not. Valorant's a hero shooter.
Whenever someone comes here, I'm not sure
Madden's
why it's a
interesting.
school now, though.
It changes when people come here.
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
Well, actually, Madden is not different, actually, because sports games, I forgot to mention, sports games are getting into the season pass era, because you didn't really have DLC for sports games at all. Mortal Kombat, I guess, is more surprising, but sports games, it makes sense for them to have season passes too, because they didn't have anything in the store for you to buy outside of like in-game currency. So
you lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
Teddy starts clamping up all of a sudden. He started getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world, that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from humans, huh? Definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation. And his fist definitely had a heart. Ike's immediately springs to mind. She's a machine, but she also has the same heart as a person. Though this Teddy may be some kind of costume creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid. Wow.
There's so much I don't understand. But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're no threat.
Of course not. I'd never cause anyone any trouble.
If you know this world so well, does the name 5th Generation Labris sound familiar?
I've never heard of it. Every day's great at Junette's. I usually spend my time there. But when I came to, I was locked up here. I managed to escape, though. Only to find that an imposter Teddy was causing a bunch of trouble with his P1 Grand Prix.
See, like, I'm not sure if you're a fighting game guy, but back in the day, you used to unlock content with the side modes, such as Crip, which I thought was way cooler since it rewarded you for exploring more of the game. I mean, I'm not a big fighting game guy, but I do remember, like, back when I played, what was it, Mortal Kombat 9? Either 9 or 8, and there was like a game mode, there was like a game mode where you had to climb the tower, and you would unlock shit while you climb the tower. That's the last thing I remember in my adventures playing fighting games. He was bummed out a minute ago, but now his face is bright red and there's steam pouring out of his head. This guy's a real piece of work.
That guy who showed up on screen looked exactly like you.
He calls himself a general. But don't confuse me for that phony. The real Teddy is made of all natural bear fur.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like you.
Ooh, I know. It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most. But
what?
He's
That's
not one millionth
this guy.
as cute as me. Anyone can tell he's a fake.
Yeah, it's totally obvious. I recall what Teddy said about the Midnight Channel earlier. Some of the things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. If that's the case, then misinformation may be spread and people can be confused or misled. At this moment, I'm not sure why someone would be intentionally causing such confusion. This Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were. Bear number 2 is in opposition to them. It's not too big of a stretch to imagine they're trying to turn them against each other.
Alright, one last question. You said you used to live here. Do you know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties. I always helped other people when they needed to leave. But it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a Teddy. Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
This is no laughing matter. You won't be able to get out like this.
I wasn't advanced at all. Sheesh. He did give me valuable information, though. And I have somewhat of a grasp on the situation. My main objectives of retrieving Labris and escaping from this world. I won't be able to accomplish either of these things as it stands. And all we can really do on our own is speculate. Bear number 2, General, was it? I have to pound some more detailed answers out of him. All I need to do is keep moving forward. And if I'm gonna move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
I'm assuming that I'm probably going to need this guy's help in getting out of here later. So I grab the back of Teddy's head and sprint forward. But just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck on something.
You're gonna tear it off!
Damn! I look behind me and Teddy's wildly flailing his arms around. I don't see anything holding him back. What kind of trick is this?
Hey! You almost almost made me lose my head.
Nah, bro, funny enough, I'm working on my Yukari piece while watching you. Ooh, now that the end of the year is close, is there anything you appreciate this year streaming wise / want to improve on next year? Is there anything I appreciate this year streaming wise? I want to improve on trying to get better at consistently streaming. I think this year I did really good at the beginning of the year, and then the later half of the year I did a pretty shit job of being consistent streaming wise. So it's all about like finding the motivation or finding that drive to kind of keep going harder and harder. And then anything I appreciate this year, I guess it's the fact that I branched out a little bit more in terms of like collabing more, kind of doing other things in terms of playing more games on stream. That's different. Like playing my first hero shooters like Marvel Rivals on stream, Overwatch on stream. Like I guess I'm happy about that. Ignore the huge fuss Teddy's making. I reach over towards where Teddy is stuck. I don't feel anything. Guess I'll just have to try again. I pull the back of Teddy's head towards me with my full strength. He's definitely stuck on something. For a moment, it looked like the zipper on Teddy's neck worked. Whatever. It's probably just my imagination.
Huh? Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't. What a bizarre place this is.
Says the half-naked cute guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off.
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone. You hear me?
I can't burn any more time here. I have to turn my back towards Teddy to proceed on. There's yell echoes inside the gym.
I won't let you abandon me. I get lonely real fast. I'm coming with you.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Damn. An enormous crash reverberates through the area. When I turn around, I see a flattened Teddy fluttering to the ground, like a sheet of paper falling off a desk. Must have gotten a running start and slammed right into whatever's there at full force. Just run head first to an invisible wall, without even thinking about how much it would hurt. You guys said that the general is an enemy of his friends. And because his friends are at risk, he can't just leave everything to me. Lack of regard for personal safety may be because he's so worried about his friends. He behaves oddly, but once you look past that, I can totally empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Just hang tight. Teddy, I know it's a tough situation. I hurried to where the enemy is. My mission, and for the sake of Teddy and his friends. When I step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. The voice seems to be coming from outside the school building. A large number of people come into this world. This place is supposed to be a world inside a TV. This kind of seems like a real school. It was like an event, like a cultural festival or field day. Man, did I feel you on the consistency part? Like, man, it's crazy. Since around June, I had so many plans of a rollout for my channel and push for 1K, but because of a car accident, I had to pay stuff back. If there's one thing I'm very grateful for is that I still have fans. But yeah, next year we definitely gotta pop off since we gotta start anew. Yeah, like I said, again with the consistency shit, I wanted to get done with this game, or at least this part of the story at the end of September. We could have done that, and then I had complications with my internet for some reason. And now we're 8 days into October. Spooky season started. I wanted to start off spooky season with Resident Evil, but I don't think we're probably going to get to Resident Evil because, like, money-wise and shit like that is, like, I got to buy those games. And then I want to start off with also starting back Alan Wake 2 during the spooky season. But if we don't get to Resident Evil, then definitely we'll probably play Outlast Trials on stream. Because I did say I want to play Outlast Trials on stream. So, yeah. Still so much about this place I don't know. There are many parts of Teddy explanation that I couldn't grasp. I need firsthand knowledge. I need to see some things with my own eyes. Step out to what looks like the school's main gate and check the nameplate.
Yasagami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
What Teddy told me was true. This place seems to be based on a high school that actually exists. But why recreate a high school building inside a TV? Ah, fuck. I'm taking stock of my surroundings. A high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the next match be like?
An abrupt and confusing school announcement. Cheers arrives from somewhere, seemingly in response to the announcement. I sense the presence of others. When I look around, I notice silhouettes of students that seem to be watching from all angles. Are they human? They certainly look like they're human, but I don't sense any life in them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about a battle had a certain spark to them. And these guys don't have it.
Wow, this is one fired up crowd. Hi everyone, I'm Lizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words. The mic's all yours, sir.
Alright, is this gonna be Yellow-Eyed Teddy or... Okay, normal General Teddy. As advancing the commotion, the monitor sets up in the center and turns on. A General Teddy appears on the screen.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Presenting the manliest of all men!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, so you've come this far. I applaud your bravery in not running away.
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in person. I'll crush you.
No.
But I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that.
Bro, Aki is so tough. The man said, I'll crush you.
Allow me to explain.
I'll knock the stuffing out of you.
Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle. Those who are paired off must fight. Only the winner may move on.
Only the winner may move on. And that invisible wall that Teddy ran into with his face was part of the contest this guy set up.
Huh. Interesting. Who are you gonna make me fight?
The Zarin Lab plays and the image on the screen switches. What showed up next seemed like an odd commercial for P1 Grand Prix. Someone produced a video like this for the event. Doesn't mean everyone here is a willing participant. From the looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. Don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and the stealing of labyrinths, but...
Huh? Who are they?
I don't have to answer that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to play along.
Ooh, yeah, playing Resident Evil would be a cool playthrough.
You are?
Which one would you consider? I actually considered doing a marathon. So I would start off with Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, and so on and so forth. The girl on the screen looks shocked by my words. You've been evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now. I saw I've struck a nerve.
Think everything's gonna be that easy for you. You all should suffer and suffer and then suffer some more.
Ooh. Not sure what specifically antagonized him, but it seems like you definitely know something about Labyrinth. Think you can make me suffer, huh? Well, bring it on. I flourish my cape and head into the school building.
It won't be easy, huh?
Nah, bro, if you play Resident Evil 5, let me know, because we gotta play since I believe it's the only one you can collab on. Resident Evil 5 and 6, I believe, you can collab on. Because I remember I played 6 with my cousin. Think about what the General said a moment ago. Honestly, I can't think of too many times in my life when things went easily. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me. I've never gotten too burdened by it, but constantly been pitted by others for my
Whatever.
misfortunes.
I never expected it to be.
Pain of loss is my source of determination. Must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. Strong words from Aki. Proceed through the school building. After climbing a number of stairs, I noticed something odd. The place is bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. Always don't turn into the direction you'd expect based on how the outside of the building looks. And the way the classrooms connect with each other is bizarre as well.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like.
I reach towards an upcoming corner. And I come into contact with an invisible wall. See, so this is what prevented Teddy from following me. Couldn't have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it. Put all my strength to that strike. The wall barely gave it all. It shakes, that means it's taken some damage. If I keep attacking it, I may be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. But I really don't know how much of this whole charade I can break through by destroying these walls. It wouldn't be a smart way of expending my energy. That's when something catches my eye. A window. I reach towards it, the invisible wall doesn't impede my progress.
I knew it.
Oh my god.
Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
Bro, this is actually insane because this is what Chie saw when we were playing as her. This is funny. Not obligated to play by the enemy's gimmicks. If they want me to go one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route they don't expect.
Then I'll just go another way.
Put my hand on the window's frame and jumped outside. Bitch, what? This is so random. Enter a classroom that seems to be partly below ground level. Look through one of the windows, though the interior is odd. Looks like it's a music room. Window's closed, but it seems just a glass window. If this is real school, I hesitate to do this, but hey, this is a fake world. Rear back and put my fist through the window.
Whoa!
Oh, hey Kanji.
Who are you?
There's someone else already inside the room. He's a well-being young man in a school uniform.
Huh? You're that guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me!
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Hell no, come on! Did you even try to remember my name?
So that P1 Grand Prix thing has already started.
I recall the rule that those who know each other must fight. No one said that only the winner can proceed. I decided to see if those rules are still in effect. I reached towards that exit of the music room. For the same wall I felt earlier barring my path. Same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I'll have to follow the rules and fight. But since the rules can't be easily destroyed, I've got no choice. I don't know what kind of circumstances this kanji guy faced with. If we're gonna fight, we might as well do it right.
Hey, take off your clothes.
What? Oh my god! Think of the many times I'm just like, yeah. I'm sorry, I hit the mic by accident, but if y'all can see my face, the many times that I just choose to like not turn on webcam, this shit happens. What are we talking about, Aki?
What the hell? How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Maneuver?
Why is he getting all flustered? His face is red. Maybe he's just not feeling well.
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
My jacket? You just said that to begin with? There's no real meaning behind this. It's like just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
Seriously, you're ridiculous. It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
Joan makes a disgusted face and seems pretty upset about me mucking up his plans.
Sorry to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
We'll see if you can keep that
Never been big on
attitude up
manners.
for long. You must fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started.
I understand that, but I can't attack someone who doesn't have the urge to fight. I turn towards Kanji to spur him on, but his expression is completely different than it was before. The redness in his cheeks is gone, and there's a fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there was no need for me to worry after all.
You keep saying the weirdest crap. It's like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, Capey.
What,
Capey?
now you're interested? Alright, come and get me.
He is a fucking menace, bro!
You're not really strong anyway. Just a fake. Nothing worthy about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up! I'd ask yourself that. Here goes.
Saw that fucking grin on this nigga's face, bro. He is a menace. He's sick. That nigga couldn't wait to fight somebody. Oh, hold on. Eating this cookie. Now we can proceed. I'm so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Final. Push.
What the hell? That's nothing. Slowpoke. Do it. That's nothing. So stay down. This'll hurt. Don't just lie there. Take that. Caesar. Nothing. Do it. Stay down. This'll hurt. Don't just lie. You ain't bad. Right now. Stay down. This'll hurt.
Bro, you're just gonna spam the same move? Bro, there's no way. Holy shit, almost died. Two-fisted protein junkie, bro. I just caught that shit. That's fucking insane to me. That's fucking insane. Two-fisted protein junkie. I take a deep breath next to collapsed Kanji to lower my heart rate. I wind down from the battle. Then I calmly re-examine my surroundings. During the battle, I had noticed that the spectating students had changed into something completely different. They're not humans. They're silhouettes shaped like people, or something. I don't know why they're showing their true forms now, but that's fine. they're not human, then there's no need to worry about them. I'll just leave them be. And if they happen to turn hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji regains consciousness. He's recovered much more quickly than I was expecting.
It's amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
When did I say that?
You're one passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
Oh, since when am I a pervert?
Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred have fled his body entirely now that the fight is over. Seems like he's got spirit.
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts. Huh? That's weird. How come a dude I've never met before is here in my dream?
A dream? What are you talking about? Aren't we inside the TV world?
Huh?
The TV world. If you can dream with your eyes open, I'm pretty impressed.
What? You're inside the TV? I seriously thought this was all a dream!
Lord Kanji. He's so... Bless his heart. Doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. He's honest, he seems to think that this entire thing was all a dream. Thought that the people in that promo video were related to the general, but maybe everyone here was actually dragged into this by force. So I can't abandon the others who were in that video either.
Hey, do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
They were pretty much all my friends, but...
Oh, crap.
Kanji clutches his head as something occurs to him. Seems quite serious.
Thought this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Damn.
Well, if they lost to someone who was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh?
Oh! Seriously, I thought it was gonna be some important information. This Kanji guy's been yanked out of his normal life into this weird situation. He seems highly basic, blasé about it.
This isn't a dream. Then Ted and Rise are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me! How'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
Yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure of your friends.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Guess I had you figured wrong.
Looks like this guy's having a tough enough time just changing that way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. The way his expression changes to that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends. Seems he has friends that he can really trust. If we met under less dangerous circumstances, I wouldn't mind sitting around and chatting with him for a bit. But I have a duty to attend to right now.
By the way, have you heard the name Labrys anywhere? She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
Huh? Lab rat? What?
I see.
Lab rat?
Well, if you don't know, don't worry about it.
With that, I leave Kanji and begin walking towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops me.
Hey, wait a second. You haven't told me anything about you. Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
What?
Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changed his mind. His expression tells me that he's not satisfied with this outcome, but he swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. He's fought against a number of people already. He must understand that he can't proceed on because he lost. Kanji looks directly into my eyes and speaks up.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream, and my friends are in trouble.
That's all you need to say. I answer with a smile.
I know. I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought says it all. You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. You feel your determination behind every one.
Nice.
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
Praise exchange after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have just brawled against each other can share. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. When I was in the boxing club, there were only a handful of guys who could stand to straight blows with me like he just did. Considering that, he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training.
You should be careful. Friends are hella strong, you know? If you're not careful, you'll be eating pavement.
Is that supposed to be a genuine warning for me? Or was that a boast with how great his friends are? Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his words, so I smile back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
There's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. Turn and begin running down the hallway. Yeah, don't you know that I'm the Fist of Vengeance Akihiko Senpai? Sometime after parting ways with Kanji.
This is pointless.
I'm still wandering aimlessly through the school building. I have no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not, because the invisible walls keep getting in the way. I spot another window and reach towards it. Oh, invisible wall.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Didn't take them very long to put invisible walls over the windows. Just as I pull my hand back, the PA system blares.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
That's crazy.
You act like I ever intended on following the rules.
The fact that they've gone to the trouble to correct their oversights means that limiting our movement is very important. They don't want to let us escape. So that probably means that there's something waiting up ahead that they've placed there for me. I follow the path dictated by the invisible walls until I reach a classroom. This is where they wanted me to go?
Akihiko,
Aw,
you all
damn.
right? Then again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration. If we're both here in one place, that means...
Cue the dog meme. He has to beat up Mitsuru.
Yeah, looks like it.
What I found inside the classroom was none other than Mitsuru. Normally running into her would be a great relief. It would have given me a capable ally. Stupid P1 rules are in effect, as in the case here.
So, you're my next opponent.
This is exactly what the enemy wanted.
Mitsuru makes this bitter declaration. The monitor inside the classroom turns on. I already knew who I'd be seeing. It's General Teddy.
This is about to get real interesting. An unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest.
Is that supposed to upset us? Can you believe this guy, Mitsuru?
It certainly is an unwanted battle between friends. I have no intention of fighting against Mitsuru. But we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. There's no way we would allow a little something like this to shake our resolve. But oddly, when I look back towards Mitsuru, I see her looking at me with pity.
I'm sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength you truly desire. What you really want is to forget your fear of losing others. That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training. It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Forget my fears of losing others, huh? As Mitsuru well knows, I've lost countless things up until now. And that anxiety that I bury somewhere in my heart may strike at me at any moment. But the Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. It'd be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru. There's something going on here.
Teddy and Kanji also started getting personal before the fight. Is this some kind of trick?
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
That's
Sounds
petty.
to me like she
That's petty. Nah, that's petty. That's petty. General Teddy has not done this shit at all to anybody when this shit is going down like this. He did that shit personally from Akihiko. He's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it. This motherfucker is instigating. All right, Labrys. That's some top tier instigating right there. I have no idea what you're talking about. Pull out the Lex Luthor, bro, from a Superman movie.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. That's fine, though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Those who encounter one another must fight. Only the victor may proceed. This is real stance. Still stands, we gotta fight. They removed any choice we had. Return to face Mitsuru once again.
There were a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan to test my skills. And you were at the top of the list, Mitsuru. Didn't think I'd get a chance so soon, though.
Mitsuru takes her stance without saying a word. Tension of battle sends a tingle through all the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
Come and get me, Mitsuru.
Ah, shit, boy. It's like the legendary signing going against each other, bro. I'm so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble! Ah! I think I peaked my mic, too.
Final.
I peaked my mic. Oh, come on. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Am I dead? Oh shit. Hold on. Oh no. Oh shit. No! Fuck! God damn it! Fuck! Fuck, man! Oh, she whooped my ass. Fuck! That pissed me off. This is my second time losing in this game ever. So the first time I lost was against...
Final.
When's the first time I lost? I did not. Okay. No, fucking hit. Bro, am I gonna lose again? Bro. Bro, there's no way. Come on, come on. Bop, bop, bop. Bitch! Woo! I was not gonna take that L again. Battle's over. It goes down in Mitsuru. She keeps her firm expression and opens her mouth.
Ugh, I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
Mitsuru gives me a weary smile. That's the Mitsuru I know. Her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work. I wonder.
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
Ooh, damn, low blow. I knew it. Of course, I have no memories of saying anything like that because I didn't. The general's probably got some trick that warps the opponent's reality, so that good friends will hate each other. Maybe it was all an illusion. I don't understand how it all works, but there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Mitsuru and I turn towards the monitor and smugly smile at the general. His little gimmick is completely useless. General Teddy can barely contain his hatred as he responds.
How? How can you fight without holding back like that? People hesitate more when they face their friends. They break down. They suffer. So how come you aren't suffering? Why? I don't understand.
I'm not surprised. Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand. Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
As the general glowers at us, communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? The general was going on about making us suffer earlier. Isn't that why he has us all fighting here? To make us suffer? But then, why would he steal Labrys?
Akihiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Right.
Ooh, comparing
Although
notes.
I don't have much for you.
I gave her a summary of everything I figured out up until this point. Since Mitsuru's persona has a searchability, I'm sure she's been able to gather much more information than I have. She seems to already know everything that I discovered, so Mitsuru then fills me in on what she's learned. Ike's is safe, though neither of us have encountered her. Ooh, Mina, gotta get your opinion on a hot take I got? Okay, what's the hot take? All the high school students in the commercial seems to be persona users. And the general seems to be gathering persona users into this world. Unfortunately, neither of us knows what his intentions are. But more importantly, where's Labrys?
Did you find Labrys?
Igus seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school. In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
Play the part?
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV. It's possible that someone forced her in here, but that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
I have no idea what that could be right now. This place is a school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. What kind of school life could possibly be here?
And one more thing. I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labrys. Either her inner thoughts or her memories.
I believe fan service shouldn't be looked down on, and overall censorship of it shouldn't be crazily enforced. That's an interesting take. Fan service should not be looked down on, depending on on the anime we're talking about. But the censorship I do understand for a lot of shit. But at the same time, it's like you could also just go watch anime, you know. That's just a thought.
It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru cast down her eyes as if reliving the pain. A great portion of Ergo Research's data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the mastermind behind the events 3 years ago. All this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. That man is the reason why her family was taken from her.
If that was truly Labrys, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Igus in terms of mimesis.
Sure, Igus's sister unit would have a mind. But does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating, but I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Do you really think Labrys was stolen? The general seemed to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Labrys wants. He actually may in fact be Labrys.
It's possible that Labrys regained consciousness much earlier and escaped when she was being transported.
Can't deny that possibility right now. But there is something else I do know.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again. You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up
right now.
as we defeat the enemy.
Mitsuru's always been like this. He imagines worst-case scenarios that haven't even happened yet. He burdens herself coming up with contingency plans based on them. Even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need that hard-headedness, but there's a time and a place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, all right?
Oh my goodness. Bro texted so much it cut off some of the shit in the text. Like, for example, I remember fans who pre-ordered the game Stellar Blade was promised a fan service-esque skin, but when the game released, they ended up covering up more of the outfit. I remember seeing people making a fuss about it, but if the game's angle does fall in line with fan service, I would argue into it instead of trying to skirt around it. Also, can I say this too? Well, I love big titty women. What the fuck? There's more designs that make female characters hot besides just that. Attributes. Yes. And to the point of Stellar Blade, I feel like people misconstrue the game with it just being like a Gunner-esque game, which I still want to play Stellar Blade because I heard that it was pretty good in terms of story. But oh shit. But I feel like people got into the game for the wrong reasons. And not for the right reasons. As Mitsuru says those words, her expression softens a bit. It seems I've been able to reach her.
Of course not.
Mitsuru has grown as well. He's changed since that battle 3 years ago. Now that I think about it, a lot of time has passed since then. None of us have remained stuck in the past. We've all changed. Part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. According to Mitsuru's search, the enemy seems to be nearby. The enemy's waiting for their encounter with us as well. Well, that's one wish I won't mind granting at all. Damn, invisible wall? Just as I reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. Is someone on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. It's the sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again come from the room up ahead. There are no invisible walls that prevents me from making my way right towards the sound. I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
Oh shit. Oh, shit's already getting active. Monster and PA system must have been controlled from this room. I grabbed the door handle, but it won't open. It's different from those invisible walls. However, it's just an ordinary door. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm gonna have to punch my way in. I smashed through the door into the room.
Whoa, it's that
S.E.E.S
guy I saw earlier.
Oh! Everyone inside immediately wheels around to face me. There are two female students before me. One of them I recognize from the video. The other is an unfamiliar face. My first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. Oh, this is at the end of S.E.E.S story. I'm pretty sure S.E.E.S came barging in. Or not S.E.E.S, Akihiko. It looks like she's a regular person aside from all her mechanical parts. It's Labrys. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Labrys after all.
Immediately, General Teddy, who's glaring at me, begins to change. Where's Kanji? Exactly. Kanji's the only one not here. This man Yuka says he, because like for me, I generally do believe Stellar Blade does stand on its own. And overall, I do like the art style for the game. I think for me as a creative, I would be upset if Studio Head told me, oh yes, I want to make 6 characters, but I have to tone them down for my vision because of wanting it to be able to sell more. I mean, that's fair. But then who's to really blame for that? Like, I have to listen to, like, you know, people above me, right? At the end of the day, if you get mad at that shit, that means, like, again, like I said, you played the game for the wrong purpose, or you want to buy the game for the wrong reasons. Take a shot every time we've seen this cutscene.
I am a shadow.
By the way, what's going on, Super?
The true self.
Another Labrys.
Ah, yeah, this is where it ended. Well, this is completely unexpected. I can't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. Oh wait, no, Kanji showed up. Kanji was in Aki's thing because I think it was Yosuke. It was Yosuke. Why I really want to leave. But yeah, I think this is the ending of Chie's though. This is the ending of Chie's because Kanji was in Yosuke's part, I believe. Yeah, Kanji was thrown through the wall. But was that not at the end of Yosuke's? Was that at the end of Yosuke's part, or was that at the end, or was that at the end of Chie's? I know a part where Aki was by himself. Also, everyone was in Yosuke's. No, it was Chie's. Oh, okay, fair enough. No, if that were true, what I'm seeing would be a more direct assault on my inner thoughts. Start inventing and discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Eventually, I just cast aside all my theories. Take a deep breath and calm myself. What is my objective? I was summoned to retrieve Labrys and prevent any danger from spreading. It doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, or 21 of her. 21? 21? My initial objectives are unaffected, and I will give everything I have to complete my mission.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
Sensing the hostility directed at me, I smile, eager for a fight. Oh boy. Wow, that's how they ended? Damn. Hey, that's the end of Aki's part. Time to go to Aegis! Aegis-chan! Baby girl is back! Mitsuru, I will be the one to protect Aegis from any harm. Are y'all ready for peak Aegis-chan voice? Are y'all ready, bro? It's been so long. Alright, let's go. Enough time's a wasting. Let's do this, and then we're gonna end off stream for today. And then tomorrow we'll do Labrys, and then whatever the fuck this is. Let's see what happens.
Are you awake?
I'm sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We have been asked to go into action.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
We'll brief you on the details in transit. Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all, I'm...
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood.
stream. May 1st, 2012, 9:30. Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of it's probably used voice actor Johnny Bosch. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an orderly line of rocks. 30 minutes have passed since the special assault team took up their position on the landing strip surrounding the stopped passenger plane. The captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
One of the team members steps forward. The touchscreen tablet in his right hand has a summary of the case on it. On May 1st, 2012, around 0900 hours, a wide-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7500 squawk code during passenger boarding. Following the signal, the captain reported to the control tower that their aircraft had been hijacked. As the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half of the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. 10 crew members brings a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. Following points were gained from questioning them. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. There are 3 hijackers. All of them are covering their faces with ski masks. All of them are armed with what seems to be pistols. From their voices and builds, they appear to be males. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Apparently, the aircraft in question has moved to the front of the landing strip at the hijackers' insistence, and is stopped there. The authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands. The team member finishes his report. The captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
The captain turns towards the plane again. Taking that as a cue, the team scatters to their specified posts to take up positions. The only thing to do now is to see what happens. Eventually, 10 o'clock comes around. Keep your ass out, motherfucker, you ain't doing shit. Half an hour has passed with no new developments. Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, that their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
The captain mutters to himself, deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijacker's objective is a second wasted. The captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. By the way, Super, I didn't get to ask this before I started streaming, but how's Generations treating you, as well as you playing the Crossworlds game? The hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare at the time tick by. After 15 more minutes had passed, a slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through stations near the airport are being checked, but at the moment, no messages are thought to have been sent from inside the plane. It appears that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones per standard hijacking plan.
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passenger's cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
There are two possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or passengers contacting someone in secret. The latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. And the more hostages there are involved, the more courageous they become, and the more likely they are to take risks. Unfortunately, more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of the transmission makes it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s and first class. He signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. It's a remote EKG monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. A scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man was in bad shape.
A man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour.
This is an interesting place to start for Ike's story. As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based on this fact and a proposal to storm the plane are both considered. But because only half the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing is done, a passenger will surely succumb within the hour. A blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officials to make their decision. That same day at 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking, withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. Beat Shadow Gens is peak for sure. Absolutely love the writing. It's a welcome change after Forces, and the gameplay's really good. Brussels has me like a drug addict, so it's I guess. I can't stop. In parentheses. Holy shit. Like I said, there's so many games coming out. 2025 has been a peak year for gaming, especially the later half. Holy shit. Like, I'm enjoying my time with Borderlands 4 right now. I think I'm close to the end of that game. Bro, news? Holy shit, hold on. News flash. Sandfall. Yes, Sandfall just fucking confirmed. I kid you the fuck not. That Expedition 33 will be getting a free update, giving us new customizations, new outfits, a new fucking play area, new late game bosses. Peak fucking Gaming is about to return. Peak fucking Gaming is about to return. We might have to do another OVA. I'm not gonna lie, for that end game content. Does that mean Baguette Run? No. No. Ball Baguette Run? Ew, no! That is nasty. No. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Because that shit would be funny. Whole team in the Baguette Run? I don't know, maybe. The men here are not the brain, but limbs whose power is best put to use by precisely following orders. Just then, another group approaches without a sound. Its members are dressed differently, in suits and trench coats, but all of them are wearing black and sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. With nearly 20 of them gathered in one place, they are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to be police. The captain senses they're in the same line of work and approaches.
Who are you?
His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks dispassionately, as if he heard nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
The captain's tone unconsciously hardens. The group of men in black parts and one of their number in the rear steps forward. The captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, who watches in silence. The one stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She's dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her. Her slender build is out of place. Her blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. The girl walks a few more steps forward and removes her sunglasses. I guess? Yeah! The captain had intended to appraise the look in her eyes, but only gasped in the face for crystalline blue. He quickly regains himself and frowns.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
There is no time to waste quarreling.
The girl looks at him fearlessly, despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity of it all is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She's clearly no ordinary girl.
Are you not even gonna tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Damn. Got your ass. He looks so sick in a suit. I wish she had this fit the whole time. Nah, dead ass. But at least she got to keep the tie though. That tie is tough. That tie is tough. Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. The captain closes the distance to the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from only inches away.
Lady, I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
The girl is completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something. The captain thinks more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. Bro, it's always determination, bruh. First Aki, now Aegis. Bro, say that again? Determination? Oh my god, I love it. After looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence. He steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl his watch.
But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
I mean, they do be living with determination, so it makes sense.
Understood.
After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair car to the group she's leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are a few uses for a stair car, quietly moving it in place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. But there's no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car advances slowly towards the passenger plane.
The closest we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
More than enough. What's the point of half-assing it like that? The captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. She is replacing the sand, and she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
The stair car stops. The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane, and squats down.
What's she doing?
The captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see what she will do. At first, he assumes she's going to use the stair car's movement as a decoy and send her team in from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath. Yet that doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as cover? Is she possibly going to snipe them? The captain discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a lower angle of evaluation. Or elevation. I said evaluation. Elevation, where the girl is now. What the fuck? Oh, ah. The captain, wait, hold on, wait, what? Wait, where is it? Okay, where the girl is now. While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and in the next, she's no longer in sight. By the time the captain realizes she's running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs. Oh my goodness.
What?
That is...
She jumped?
That's gas! Or farming Aegis! That's tough. Oh my god, no. That's tough. I might be cooked. Why? I know this crisis is a bit troubled at the moment, but this mysterious feeling looming over everything, even during a calamity. I saw that shit and immediately my brain started playing Free from Sonic Free Rider. We are riders on a mission! Oh my god. That's funny. Even the SAT members voiced their surprise. The girl leaps arcs a distance over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking, the scene seems even more surreal. The girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual had happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from back to front. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. She reaches the boarding hatch. At the front, she moves her right hand to her back. The captain notices that a special knife coated gray from blade to hilt is in her hand.
With a knife.
The girl suddenly lowers her stance and slides down the side of the aircraft. Just as she is about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jam of the hatch and dangles from it. She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlocks the hatch with ease. I wish this shit was animated, because this shit sounds crazy. Once the thick, airtight door juts out the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. The captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. A warning light goes on in the cramped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is the captain, sitting in the pilot's seat. The other is the man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur can understand what it means. The man suddenly senses and stands ready at the passenger side door. He prepares himself for someone to charge through. But he quickly regains composure and turns the gun back on the captain. The man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. Dawson cracks open the door and looks towards the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is the first class section, but the passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. The man squints. To ward off observation, or worse, snipers, the window covers were down. Coming into the darkened plane from the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. But from the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining in that's unlike the regular one. And within the light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. The hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. Damn! 2 quick heavy blows follow. The man collapses without a sound. The captain turns around and is surprised to see the intruder, a blonde girl with the index finger to her lips, seemingly silent. She first lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol from his hand. On closer inspection, it's only a model gun, supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. Taken apart, the disassembled pieces look nothing like a real pistol. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arm to a seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he will be unable to stand. Though the captain still looks as if he wishes to say something, the girl's eyes meet his and insists on silence as she leaves. The turn dividing first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind and peeks through. There's a man in each of the aisles on the left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. Passengers and cabin crew are crammed into seats in the back. Everyone's placements matches the readings of what her heart sensors picked up above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to the first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can easily be disabled if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they are the same type as the downed hijacker. From what she can see, these two were mere model guns. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the closer man's right wrist. The hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. Surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. With a pained cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. The girl uses her grip on his right hand to put him on the ground. Then smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arms in the passenger seat. The man thrashes about, but despite his struggle, he is no better than a worm writhing on the ground. The last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun. The girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it towards her opponent's face. The button travels at immense speed, though it was launched only from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but he is too late. He groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. The girl does not let the opportunity pass. Damn! She easily jumps over the 3-seated wide center blocks of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. There she repeats the same procedure she used before. Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. Passengers are only now grasping what's happening before their eyes. A murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
The passengers erupt in cheer. There's sporadic applause as well. But there's a slightly hysterical tinge to it, in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from the seat. He is extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All of the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard pressing up against the back of her head. She knows without looking that it is the muzzle of a gun. The nearby passengers' cries of relief suddenly turn to screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. Super, if you're still here, get that filthy clanker out of here! If you're still here. Thank you, Super. No, not about Nato. It's crazy. The man stays silent, keeps the pistol pressed on her head. But she knows there's no danger of being shot, but she's not yet sure that he was the only one in hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to his demand and moves forward. After about 10 steps, another man stands up as expected.
Ah, and you too.
The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from front and back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain leading into first class. The two culprits both react at once, but it is too late. Over 10 men in black rushed in at once from beyond the curtain. While the girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle, the stair car had closed in. Damn. First they pinned down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. Damn. She loves grabbing the wrist. So focused was he on the men who burst onto the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He's immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there were any more hijackers inside the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. But no one rises from their seat. She glances towards the men in black and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis have been averted. The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterward, the sweeper team gives a report confirming that the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange the transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. He stands on the stair car and turns on a blue designator light, waving it in circles towards the S.E.E.S position. It's the signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
On receiving the sign, the SAT on standby start talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Men in black or something.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
The captain sighs with reluctance.
This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation. It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police, too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically, there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department and keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
He turns on his own blue light as a sign of understanding and waves it left and right. The response light comes from up ahead. The girl then sees the captain spreading his arms in a shrug and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. The team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later. Then, she gets a call. Out of the corner of the girl's eye near the entrance of the luggage carts, at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
Oh, shit! The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress. For some reason, her appearance feels unsettling. To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian. Oh,
May
Labras.
I check on something?
The girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. Noticing some slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
But during the moment she looked away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
The girl looks around, but the figure's nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in this open space with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
The girl shuts the radio off. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her unease. That light blue dress the figure wore, it was very similar to one herself she had once. It reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. The girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. The mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. In truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. This fact was not revealed to the SAT. The passenger was originally seated in the first class, but would have been forced to move. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. It is not long before she finds the face she seeks. What I notice about all the P3 parts, except for Aki, they all start like just dialogue commentator number one reading shit before we actually get the minds and POV of like the characters. Because they did with Mitsuru as well. Looking relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in question.
Are you all right, Mitsuru-san?
I guess. I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
The woman who answers has long shining hair that would make an expression on anyone. Even sitting quietly in her seat, her refined appearance makes her stand out. Tigers knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public. Wait a second, that cargo...
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing. And they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo?
Ding, ding,
It's
ding.
true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right, it's already too late.
Hooked. Response: I can instruct her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over. But I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it,
all
they'd
I'm
have to
wondering is who
bypass
the
Carrillo
fuck would have
facility
wanted to do
security
this in the
or
first place?
attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Mitsuru smiles. Aigis can tell that she's impressed with their audacity, despite herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the unexpected comment.
What? You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and...
Bruh.
That's it. Enough about underwear.
Bruh. He forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Both Mitsuru and Aigis have many bitter memories associated with the name. A pall hangs in the air, but a radio transmission from one of Aigis' team cuts the moment short.
Aigis speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aigis questioningly and she nods.
It's as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
I thought as much.
With a small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seat.
We must get it back, Aigis. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Aigis inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aigis interprets her silence as approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1, the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Damn. Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
Aigis answers loudly and snaps off the police salute that she's finally gotten the hang of. Can I save, please? Fuck me. I am Aigis. My official name is 7th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon. As my name implies, I am not human. I am a humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. I was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the Kirijo Group. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. They are called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granting dark life. Shadows can only be defeated by those with the special power of personas. One's persona is said to be powered to wield the shadow within. They are two sides of the same coin. Though one cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body a body close to that of a human, so that my mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose, but I now have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full, beneficial use of my powers. That is the Security Department's Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. Shadow Operatives were formed at Mitsuru Kirijo's directive. She is the scion of my creators, the Kirijo group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows. Our objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows. We do this by eliminating them. All of our members are persona users or have similar qualifications. During operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command. The number that I was issued was 5. Though I am not human, I am treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I am recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. There is another reason I am working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. The unit named Labris. What's crazy is this would technically be an actual sister of hers. Not Metis. Metis is her sister, but it's also a part of Aegis, so I don't count that for that reason alone. So, but this would actually be one of her sisters. Which is kind of cool. The 5th generation weapon, the unit named Labris. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago and has been in storage with other artifacts ever since. Labris, a humanoid weapon just like me. It is possible that she has a heart. And if possible, and if she does, I want to save her. Aww. Or she is misused. This is a mission, yes, but more than that, I feel that it is a duty I must carry out. Can I save? Thank you. Holy shit. Alright, Kanji. So, if a part of you split off from you and was kind of different person, but not really, you wouldn't call him bro? Sad. Here's the thing, I would, but at the same time, like, he's just, I mean, it's just another me. Like, that's like saying, like, would you call yourself or someone that's a part of you? Like, it's different. It's different, though. So, like, would you call yourself a brother to you? Or would that be a brother? Like, if you came from another universe, you would call him a brother? Because, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I would call myself from another universe. That's kind of multi-layered from... That's crazy. That's fucking insane. But honestly, yeah, same flesh and blood, literally, so yeah. I guess. I guess for me, it's a little bit complicated for me. Because it's how I see it. Like, if we're doing, like, Kingdom Hearts standards, then I guess so. Because, like Kingdom Hearts standards, like, Sora and Roxas, for example. Right? Technically, they would see each other as brothers. Technically. It's just weird. The next day, May 2nd, 2012, we wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Labris as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters were moved to a police facility. Mitsuru and our team are sorting out the situation plan for an operation.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy.
Bro's a separate sentient
so they've been
being,
sent in for evaluation.
In that case, I would consider him a brother in that way?
The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answers Mitsuru-san's question.
Since the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question. The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
The Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
It seems that the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of shadows after all. If that is true, we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. If someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
A sister. My older sister.
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather testing rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms since her regulatory system was inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment?
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Mitsuru-san swipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
Shows it to an aide.
Are you sure about this?
You know what's crazy? I wish that the Persona 3 characters had their final, like, evolution personas. I really wish they did. Just to fit the lore of the Persona, you know, what happened towards the end of the Persona games. I really wish they had their in-game persona, like their evolution personas.
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
The aide nods his assent and returns to his station. Mitsuru-san then turns her gaze on me.
And I guess, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be alright with that?
Was a bum or some shit, I don't know. Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Our highest priority is in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger, not to rescue Labris. Of course, we will strive to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labris. Destroying a sister unit, it would be a painful experience if she too has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
Mitsuru-san says nothing more and slightly nods.
Once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
Alright. May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba, Mitsuru-san and I go over the last-minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she is holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait. I begin muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts are.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope that Labris will become one as well. Eventually, preparations are made and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. We are in Idaba now and traveling down a Midtown street. Though it is called Midtown, it is very different from an urban environment. It is a quiet, rustic road. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. The transmitter that was attached to it when it left from the airport is luckily for us still active. But the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened last year. Though this was already assumed, we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. Bro, my I.E.S. impression is so good. Fucking Siri turned on, bro. Lord have mercy, bro. Siri got turned on by fucking Voice Me. Bruh. What's good, my Clanka? Oh my god. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long, black 8-door limousine. It'll stand out in this countryside town no matter where it's parked.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
No.
Understood.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Wait, I'm a robot now? Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing? Whenever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal out on the outskirts of town.
Our contact has arrived.
I then notice a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside of the window. I recognize his face. He is one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before our departure. I scoot over to the door and open the window.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Suddenly, something not unlike exasperation. Oh my god, hold on.
Want to know how I did it?
Exasperation or disappointment appears on his face.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Mitsuru-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. Bro, she did it again. She did it again. 3 years ago, we were still fighting shadows in secret. Detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. He believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said that this many times while supporting us in secret. He is a strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. But now our organization is official government sanctioned. We can now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now that Kurosawa-san's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his expertise. I've heard that he is now a plainclothes detective working at the Central Precinct.
Long time no see, miss. And I.E.S., was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. He is faintly awkward. We are both dressed for combat, and I am not wearing any clothes to cover my true form.
Oh, sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's all right. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Dead ass? Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred in this town last year. When background investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region showed high readings of shadow activity. But although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. Then again, what if something happened that was just too hard to detect? Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial murder case was related to these shadows and asked Kurosawa-san to have the local police force share their reports. We could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
A lot gazes with
So what went on
Mitsuru-san.
here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world on the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
Kurosawa-san sighs. He seems
That's all
to
I
be
have
tired.
for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over. You guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
He opens the door and exits the vehicle. Sorry for missing the stream. Oh, don't worry about it, Jace. You're fine, brother. You're fine. Trust me. I'm sorry that I did not stream last week, but I had internet issues and problems, so it is what it is. But I'm glad that you could be here. I'm glad you could be here, bro. Welcome to the stream. He opens the door and exits the vehicle. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
I can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes.
Super, you're fucking stupid, bro. We missed the stream. Then what the fuck have I been watching? Who the hell did I hit?
First, we'll need to test the claim that persona users can enter TVs.
Hearing this makes me realize something. Although I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around I can now see there are also household electronics, like refrigerators, discarded here as well. In a corner is a stack of TVs.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
I voluntarily get out of the vehicle.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
I extend my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. My fingers brush the glass screen. But although I seem to be touching it, I feel no resistance from its surface. Oh my god. Jace, what did you do? What did you do, Jace? Jace, what did you do? I missed it. What did it popped up something on screen and there it is. Did that play at all? I don't even know if that played. Subscribe with Prime. They subscribed for 9 months, currently on a 2-month streak. Of course the sound fucked up. Why wouldn't the sound fuck up? I fucking hate that shit. Hold on. Run it back. There we go. There you go. That played. There you go. I swear, dude. Fucking sound not popping up, dude. Alright, there we go. Fix that. Hit fixed. Alright. I push my hand forward a little more. A weak light runs across the screen and my forearm sinks into it.
Amazing.
Rings of light spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across a pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
My sensor detects a sensation I've never felt before, but the knowledge of what it has already been recorded within me.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
I hear a voice come from an unexpected direction. Mitsu-san and I look towards it. What we see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes, and a tattered cape. It billows in the wind, looking just like a character in a Western movie. He is standing atop a mountain of trash, his arms crossed.
Is that Akihiko?
This nigga Aki, bro, he's so extra. He jumps
You
down
didn't show up
nimbly
at
and
the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here.
Walks towards us.
This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san, he is a friend I once fought alongside, Akihiko Sanada. He was a student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally, powerful even with his persona. He is also our second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Mitsuru-san sighs in annoyance. Oh yes, Akihiko-san was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is very different from the last time I saw him. But his aggressive personality and love of a challenge seems to be the same as always. He gives a cocky smile and smacks his palm with his fist.
Anyway, we can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Bro, imagine if it was really Adachi. Akihiko steps forward.
We're different from how we used to be.
Nigga, damn.
We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akihiko-san's opinions is a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. It would be Akihiko-san it could be Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful is his role, because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously. As the ultimate authority in this case, she frequently second-guesses herself. But I have seen Akihiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san not to make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
What is the phone call,
Make
bro?
it quick.
Or what is the phone call that she goes? Oop, they just added seats or crossroads. I got to go. Oh, man. All right, Super.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Are you talking? Wait, is it Steve from
If we all barge in and something happens,
Minecraft?
We'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Ah.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Oh, fuck. I almost dropped my top to my drink.
Ready!
Like, they just released playable tight shit. By the way, I'll be listening, just won't be able to say shit. Fair enough. Have fun with playing as Steve in Minecraft, bro.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Alright, let's see who our opponents is going to be for August. I am surrounded by a white light that strains most of my sensors to their limits. A portion of my sensors indicate that I am currently in a state similar to free fall. I can't tell up and down from left and right. This continues for a while. Oh, music room. Eventually, my functions slowly recover. I find myself inside an unknown room, sitting on the ground. I quickly stand and check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see a music stand, a grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits. There is an air of over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but I may not be far from the truth. Is this the world inside the TV? After the surreality of entering a TV screen, this comes as quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere?
Oh, whoa. What the
So
fuck
much
is that
noise.
sound?
I can't contact anyone like this.
I was trying to contact people. I attempt to use my communicator, but there's no response. This looks like an ordinary classroom, but it has an alarming amount of radio interference. When I concentrate my senses again, I detect a bizarre disturbance in the entire area that is unlike normal buildings. This may be another world after all. In any case, I must join up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. But just as I begin to make plans to do so, the monitor hanging from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it is, how to describe it, a bizarre figure that looks like a living costume. Uh-oh.
I spy an unknown
Uh-oh, glitching. Its comical tone does not last long before the voice becomes distorted and the image disappears. It reminded me of a malfunctioning machine. I stare at the monitor. I have a hunch that it will return soon. And she was right. Just as I thought, the costume reappears. But its behavior is very different now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Its mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone it had before. And that phrase, elimination process. Seems that a battle will be starting. I release the safeties from the weapons built into my body. That's when a large noise comes from behind me.
Whoa!
Oh, Kanji. A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
A human?
Ow!
Damn.
Jeez! Decided to open right then. This makes no damn sense.
I thought that I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter a human.
You seem to be unharmed.
The young man looks back at me with a steely gaze while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. His behavior does not seem to be that of one who came in pursuit of me.
What? Never seen you before.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is S.E.E.S.
Only then do I remember that my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
I'm a transfer student. I have blue eyes, blonde hair, Gatling cannon.
Huh?
I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that
I have blue eyes, blonde hair, Gatling cannon. What?
No longer.
Okay. Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Wow. The prepared explanation has been effective. Who the fuck falling for that shit? Fair enough.
Opponent? What do you mean?
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap.
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually, where are we?
Enough blabbering, you machine.
With a yell, he slammed the folding chair and his hands on the ground. A cold, dull, metallic sound echoes and eliminates any possibility for talking
What's
this
a
over.
fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
Oh. I go quiet. A fake girl. I understand how I might elicit such a reaction, but there is a pain in my chest. Though I cannot help but smile at how instinctively I reacted that way. It seems I have become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you.
Thinking with a calm mind, I noticed a small incongruity in his attitude. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet though he knows now that I am a machine, he doesn't seem particularly surprised. Aren't those two things contradictory? I focus my sensors once more and enhance the gain on my sensors. I detect a faint interference. Because it had appeared uniformly across all my sensors, I hadn't been aware of it. What is this?
You're not gonna do anything. I'll make the first move. Take Mikazuchi!
A persona?
Light flickers intermittently. Could that be electricity? A thick barrel-like arm charged with a voltage approaches from above. I jump back and narrowly escape a crushing blow.
Nice dodge. Looks like you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
A persona user. I was careless. I should have expected that possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I do not know the procedure for attacking a human, but if he's a persona user, I must defend myself with usual armaments.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
The first fight. I'm so sorry, little ones, for what I'm about to do. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally!
I failed.
Oh my god. bitch.
My other self!
Oh, hey. Good. Oh. Oh my god, no, no. Ow, bitch. Oh my god. Bitch.
Are you all right, Tatsumi-san?
I helped Tatsumi-san off the ground and called to him. After repeating myself several times, I hear a groan.
No! Damn it! Ow! Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi-san, who is still lying down with both arms.
Whoa! Damn! You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look. Whoa, 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 whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
This is the spousal method of carrying.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a second. They're pretty much the same thing?
Tatsumi-san, you seem completely
What?
fine.
That's what I've been saying. And stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine.
Kanji's so cool. If I say it's fine, then it's fine. I put Kanji-san down as requested. He turns his back and repeatedly scratches his head. I feel as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he will not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel that I can make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted? Are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Gotta be real good.
Bro, this was a jam.
I didn't throw any punches.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Good job. Then Kanji-san heels over. I rush in to catch him. When I look into his face, he is still smirking, but has passed out. It seems he was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He doesn't seem injured, so I carefully set him back down on the floor. Suddenly, that costume Kanji-san called it Ted appears again on the monitor.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
Is using that mechanical tone of voice again. The intruders must be me and the others. Since I won't be easy to eliminate, it appears that he's changing tactics. But what could he mean by valid targets? The monitor screen turns off once again. Just like before, it flickers back on after a few seconds. It is the same face as before, but a completely different attitude.
Woohoo! What a box! To join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
This is more how he sounded at the beginning. He's gone back to normal, or at least recovered from the abnormality.
Oh, silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
General Teddy. Apparently he really is a teddy bear. He doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in on our fun and arena. These are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned. Is this tournament being held here? But the monitor is silent once again and does not return. I do not think I will make any progress if I remain here. I poke my head through the door where Kanji-san appeared to check my surroundings. What looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. There appears to be no danger nearby. I manage to hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulders and try to leave the room.
What?
Something's getting stuck and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both of the sliding doors fell off when Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open. It should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. Yet I cannot proceed. Something is getting stuck. I slow my walking speed and check to see what part of me is getting caught. That is how I discover something surprising. Nothing is blocking the way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass through the door. It seems there is an invisible wall, one that is selective and prevents only Kanji-san's passage through between the room and the hallway. Something Kanji-san said comes back to me. Only the winners get to keep going. Is this what he meant? I increase the sensitivity of my various sensors, but I cannot detect any wall here. I have no way of destroying what I cannot control, or what I cannot touch, which means I have no choice but to leave Kanji-san here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
Once he comes around, he's still a Persona user. It is not as if I'm leaving someone behind who can't fend for himself. I reluctantly convince myself to move on. While moving down the hallway, my sensors continue to pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It all looks so normal though. There is a line of glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field level with the ground I am walking on. I seem to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually, I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. There is barely any difference in temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world. The lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies between here and there. I turn around and inspect the building's exterior. This is indeed a school. I walk along the wall and go around the building. Soon I reach what seems to be the main gate. I turn towards the school building once again and come to a realization.
I recognize this place.
I have seen a photo from this angle in the preparation materials. As I recall, this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure, I step past the school gates and check the nameplate. The name engraved on the gate's pillar is Yasogami High School. I cross-reference the name with a map of the area and find a match. This is confusing. A real-world location has been completely recreated inside the TV. Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, I sense something move in the corner of my vision. I quickly turn to view it head-on. It is a uniformed girl. She is running straight through in the opposite direction of the field. Is she a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be one of the senpai Kanji-san spoke of? But a moment's thought highlights an important detail: her pale skin and hair color.
That's...
There can be no mistake. It's the girl I saw for a moment at the airport after the hijacking. I immediately chase after her. But the girl is much faster than I anticipated, and I cannot close the distance. Damn, big sis. I release a portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close, until I am able to grasp her right arm from behind.
Huh?
The girl stops and turns around. There is surprise on her face, and she stares in wide-eyed wonder at my uniform, though I am surprised myself. The instant I take her hand, a flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. This girl is Labris. I am unaccountably convinced.
That's one funny-looking costume you've got on.
Oh, well,
Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Racket? Does she mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own free will.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school.
Student council president?
Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
The girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she really is leading an ordinary life here at school. If she was aware that she was inside the TV, would she say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is?
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I go now?
Before you do, please tell me something. Who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now? Because I got places to be.
The girl ends the conversation sternly, shakes off my hand, and runs away again. In an instant, she has disappeared into the school building.
Please, wait!
I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway, I round the first bend. Something blocks my path, but I can't see what it is at all. I can't see it, yet when I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I think I know what this is.
That wall again!
The invisible wall that prevented Kanji-san's passage is most likely the same thing. Once again, I am surprised. I can touch it, yet my sensors detect nothing. And it's much stronger than I had imagined. It repels even gunfire. Physical strikes are nothing. I attempt various methods to destroy it, but before I can, the girl disappears from view.
It seems I am forced to try a different route.
I consider the situation once more. Was that girl truly Labris? There are too many factors now indicating otherwise. Her appearance and the feel of her arm when I grasped it a moment ago. Both are strong signs that she is human. If she is entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models than myself. Her speaking voice and behavior were both also indicative of known human patterns. According to the records of Labris' development, she was sealed away soon after. Even I stumble with natural human speech. She could have not become that proficient in so short of a time. She's not a machine, but a human, so she cannot be Labris. Usually I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on the available data. Yet I still cannot shake that feeling that she may be Labris. The intuition I felt earlier. What caused it? This case remains murky. I feel as if my senses are being muffled by a thin cloth. But I cannot leave her be. Even if she is not Labris, the fact itself means she is in danger. I quickly look for an alternate route. Alright. Oh, back outside? I backtrack the way I came and run outside. Suddenly, I am enveloped in a tidal wave of sound. These are human voices. The cheering comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around and a thick mass of people run towards me out of nowhere. There are boys and girls in uniforms. It is clear that everyone is looking at me.
This is impossible.
How did I fail to detect so many humans? But then I notice it. There is white noise running through all my sensors. It is the same feeling that I had before fighting Kanji-san. What is this? As I stand in thought, the students close in on me. I ask what business they have with me, but the uproar drowns out my voice. I cannot attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backwards. Soon my back is against a wall. I look around for an escape route. Luckily, there was a door beside me. I hurry inside to find shelter. Oh, the gym. The room I have entered appears to be spacious. It is dark here, but I believe it is the gymnasium. Here and there, folding chairs and gym equipment are piled in heaps. It looks like the result of some strange ritual. Suddenly, a light shines in the corner. Upon closer inspection, I can see a monitor showing something. It is airing some familiar faces. Oh, we're actually gonna get the video this time? Oh my god! On Aig's part, but we didn't get it on Mitsu or Akihiko? Alright. We actually get the video.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, S.E.E.S. Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance!
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
This is the army of idiots.
And survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
I am not sure what to say about that video. It seems to be modeled after promotional videos for martial arts tournaments. I notice appearances by Kanji-san and the host General Teddy. The other people shown must also be participants. It is safe to assume they are all Persona users. As if watching my reactions from somewhere, General Teddy appears on the monitor, replacing the video.
Looks like you're officially getting in on the action. Welcome! Look, everyone, another challenger!
Without warning, there is a loud sound. The doors in every direction open at once. Excited students pour in, cheering and yelling. Before I know it, I am surrounded by people with no means of escape. General Teddy grins at my situation and raises his stubby arm.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
A spotlight shines on a spot where the crowd parts. A female student can be seen. She has short hair and wears a jacket. She looks very athletic. I recognize her face from the video. Her name was Chie Satonaka. She steps in front of me, bouncing from foot to foot. Oh my god. The Chie special.
Suits me fine. Let's do this!
As she finishes her speech, she takes a fighting stance.
Huh?
Just then, a gleaming silhouette appears behind her. It is another persona. Chie-san extends her hand, palm facing up, and motions. Oh my god. And motions, her fingers taunting me. This is strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. Even when seeing a persona up close, they show no signs of alarm. Come to think of it, how did they get here? I cannot believe that they are all persona users. But even if they were, would they be so excited over such brutality? While stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers. That does not seem likely. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. Could they, like these buildings, be unreal? I cannot jump to conclusions, but I decide to take the offensive. I turn to the monitor. General Teddy is bouncing up and down gleefully.
I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
Interesting. He answered me. I can hold a conversation with him. Which means he can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut, are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
I glare at General Teddy through the monitor. I didn't want to involve the students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh! What a stubborn girl!
Oh shit. He snaps his stubby fingers. The room instantly fills with light. I ward myself against it by covering my eyes. A few seconds later, the brightness fades to normal. As my eyes adjust, I see that the students have vanished.
Ta-da! Is that what you wanted?
The general smiles proudly. My guess was correct. If the students were fake, it is easier for him to remove them than to talk me into fighting. As a result, my sensors detect the moment when the students disappear all at once. The only human here is Chie-san. Looking around, it seems that not everything disappeared. Human-like figures remain, as if the shadows of the students were burned into the scenery. There were several about the gymnasium. Their readings are similar to shadows, but they show no sign of hostility. Though these are the true forms of those students, they have been unmasked.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know.
Boom. What a fucking banger of a soundtrack.
Even if you don't resist, your opponent will show no mercy. It'll be a grisly sight.
Come on! Even if the crowd was still here, would you not have hit back when I hit you?
No. The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
Ha! That's pretty cool of you, actually. But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up. Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine.
Ooh.
It's just what you're programmed to do. You probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
You may not understand, but I can sense pain as well.
Really? That's such a weird thing to program into a weapon. Doesn't make any sense to me.
That's some crazy shit talk, bro. As I struggle to answer, Chie-san smiles
that's
wide.
Fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
Her smile disappears and her eyes spark with fire as she launches herself at me. I would rather not fight her, but she is a persona user. I clench my teeth and make myself ready to intercept her.
If I must fight you, then I will.
Let's get ready to rumble! I peeked the mic again!
Finally!
Here! Move down! Fire! Dragon! Try it, dodge!
Why are you laughing, Jace? Is there something funny that happened? Why are you laughing, bro?
Oh, sheesh. Wow. You're definitely a pro when it comes to fighting.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah. But boy, I didn't stand a chance against you. Hey, what's all this about you being a robot?
She is upset by her loss, but she seems cheerful. She didn't show this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps as with Kanji-san, I could make peace with her by... No, it is a vain of me to think that is possible. Her words echo in my mind. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. I hate to admit it, but her observation is correct.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Chie-san looks stupefied. Her expression confuses me as well. She stated it clearly, yet she doesn't remember. Then something hit me. Didn't things go similarly with Kanji-san as well? Could it be that something was done to the participants? No, I should avoid drawing conclusions based solely on speculation. Besides, there is something I must do first.
That reminds me, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is S.E.E.S.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Oh my god.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything.
I didn't discard
I can use a
anything.
persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No foolin'?
Yes. I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh, so you're not cosplaying. Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing
It's
them,
so
I heard
surreal
the rumor
seeing
about
these
going
characters
inside
interact,
TVs
bro.
and ended up here.
Like, this is actually really
Oh,
big.
right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV. Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
By thought, does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
I guess so.
Then we physically entered a mental world? Through a TV, no less? How can this be?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself.
There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
Chie-san folds her arms with a troubled look on her face.
Come to think of it, all this stuff should have been over and done with. But you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as well?
Yeah, a couple. Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're my friends too. But they're acting so weird.
She lets out a sigh.
Oh, sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered one such person, but...
I tell her about the girl I saw. I give her all the details that I can remember. I recall that she called herself the student council president. She did not seem aware that she was inside the TV.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council president? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week. But if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
I have many doubts about her. I must meet her again and figure her out.
Thank you. I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going now. I would like it if you could come along, but...
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
I will come back for you later. You may find it hard to trust me, but...
No, I believe you.
Chie replies
I've been through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people. Honestly, though, what other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I will.
After wiping the dust from her right hand with her sleeve, Chie-san extends it to me.
Aige-san, right? So, if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends.
Bro, Chie's so fucking cool.
A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know?
I clasp her hand. She smiles in embarrassment.
Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Chie-san.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
That's fucking dope.
Yes, I'll see you later.
Energized by Chie-san's words, I run towards the entrance. I turn around and wave to Chie-san. There is more at stake than Lapras. I must protect these people. I swear a vow to myself and leave. That's awesome. Bro, that's so awesome. That's wholesome. As I exit the gymnasium, I remain cautious while running down the hallway. Suddenly, I pick up a response on my transmitter, which has been silent until now. I stop and focus on picking up the signal.
Guess you hear...
Oh, Mitsuru.
Can you hear me, I guess?
The staticky transmission soon becomes clear. It is a voice I recognize very well.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right, too. It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated that easily.
She is speaking not out of carelessness, but trust. I know because I feel the same.
I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Lapras, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Before I can answer, the static grows louder and the transmission ends. Ooh, my goodness. Knowing that Mitsuru-san and Akiko-san are okay gives me room to breathe. The invisible walls are everywhere along the hallways, forcing me down a particular path. I follow the route. Soon enough, I can see the shoe lockers up ahead. It seems I am back at the entrance. When I reach the entrance, the monitor nearby turns on as if it were waiting for me. So who's my next opponent? As usual, it is General Teddy. I take a defensive stance. This appears to be the arena for my next battle.
Boom, boom. Good for a latecomer.
Since General Teddy appears on the TV, my senses pick up that noise again. My suspicion turns into certainty. General Teddy is doing something before the matches. Whatever it is makes the opponents belligerent, or something similar. I can assume that neither Kanji-san nor Chie-san were acting like themselves before the battle. That would explain why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
Is it gonna be you? Or Aki? I hear light footsteps. A young man wearing his hat lower. Oh no, it's Naoto!
Naturally, of the three of you, you're the one I encountered first.
Ah shit. He shrugs his shoulders and pulls the brim lower. This boy was also in the promotional video. His name was Naoto Shirogane. I bring myself to high alert. He said, 3 of you.
You know about us?
I hear my question. He smiles
Did not
occasionally.
inform you? I don't really know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that, yet you look human. Those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself. Truly pitiful.
I have no answer to this. As much as I don't want to believe it, it's all true.
You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
He sounds as if he knows for certain. I hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you.
I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Naoto-san draws his gun. Because my eyes are lowered, I am slow to react. I already knew that we had to fight, and yet... I curse my carelessness and quickly stand back up. Alright, hopefully my fucking mic doesn't peak this time, but I am so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally!
Got more bullets in you! invincible. Oh.
Damage sustained. Fire. Here, please hit. I failed. Will it all be over? Assault. Dash. Now.
Die.
Oh my, they lost.
Naoto-san slowly gets up. There is some staggering that seems to be caused by dizziness. I watch carefully for any changes in behavior, but I am surprised by what I hear next.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
She's such a goat. Seeing me nod, Naoto
Then
smiles.
we are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another. Though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
Naoto-san brushes some dust off and walks towards me.
But the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we talk things over?
I have no objections. Naoto-san seems to understand everything. I nod my head, relieved.
I am Naoto Shirogane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I become tense at the mention of a secret or investigation, but that is not important now.
It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
I accept Naoto-san's hand and we shake.
How much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it.
I consider Labris. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona, but did this come from her mind? Why a school? And why Yasogami High School of all places? She has no prior knowledge of the place. She has never even visited Inaba. But if that girl is Labris, she undoubtedly has a heart. It is possible that something like what Naoto-san suggested could happen.
I assume you have a theory already?
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on.
I look down the path ahead, but before I go, I turn and ask Naoto-san a question.
Would you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
A weary smile spreads over Naoto-san's face.
Given that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
That shit was tough! You carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there. She said you're better than I am. Cause you wear that shit with pride. I don't. I still fucking hide that fact. That's tough. That's a fucking line. Oh.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Nato-san smiles fades. She looks at me
Aiga-san,
solemnly.
I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
That's interesting. She called him. She called Nato she. We nod to each other. Jie-san, Kanji-san, and Nato-san are all so different, but they are all connected by a strong bond. Knowing that fills my heart with warmth.
I am curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh, well...
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Suddenly, Naoto-san loses all composure and turns red, covering her chest with her arms. What happened? I don't think I said anything to warrant such a reaction. Just then, General Teddy interrupts over the monitor.
Hey, enough with the chit-chat! Hurry up and move on to the next!
Would you like to know your current measurements? From top to
Yeah?
bottom, they are...
That's quite all right.
That's wild!
Never mind, little old me. Please finish that line of thought. I demand it!
How did we get so off subject? If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
Bro, the day that we found out that Naruto has the biggest chest size out of the entire group of females in the cast was wild to me. I'm like, huh? She has what? She yelled at me. I must have said something rude. That still happens every so often. An innocuous remark can greatly upset someone. I must keep practicing. Bro. Came back to say, love wifey. Also, I'm so jealous of Aiga's being able to see really well. Lucky her. I climbed the stairway and noticed a silhouette in one of the classrooms. Looking carefully, it could be that student council president, Labris. I will be relieved if I had caught up to her so soon. With the hand I raised to knock on the door, inadvertently stops. Wait, could she be my next opponent? She wasn't in the promotional video, but neither was I. Yet I am being forced to fight in the Grand Prix. But there's no point in worrying about that now. I cannot change the path I take nor the opponent I must face. I prepare myself and knock lightly on the door.
You're that girl from before.
You're probably gonna fight Teddy. Or you? The girl turns and notices me. I set foot in the classroom. There is no immediate interruption from General Teddy. It looks like he has not scheduled a match between us. I breathe a sigh of relief.
What are you doing here?
Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, but with people running wild and wrecking things.
She takes down the chairs piled on top of each other and lines them up. After a few runs, she takes a breath. Though she is complaining, there is a gentle smile on her face.
But I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right?
You seem like you're having fun.
That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me. The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Oh, it can be rough when things get out of hand like this.
But it's dangerous here. You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to
You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight. I'll be fine.
Yo, I might have to rap on this beat, bro.
That's not what I mean.
How should I put this? She still has no idea of the danger. Hold on, I might have to might slide on this for the one time. Hold on. As soon as it goes back around, because like, bro, this shit is tough. I like this shit. Yeah, hey. Bro, this shit is so tough, bro. Persona music is just unbeaten. Hey, here we go. Hey, here we go. Hey, here we go. One time. Playing as I get shine. Playing as a S.E.E.S team member. Here we go again with the same old shit. Back at it again with the team members. Yeah. About to stop this entire shit from happening again. Shadow operatives back on our bullshit. About to meet up with our old friends. Back again with the same old bullshit. Break it down slowly. This is a team of 3. About to go in with our dangerous schemes. About to stop this robotic bitch from taking over this world for the same old bullshit. Break it down. Came back with the freestyling all around. What is this? Persona 3 Reload? Nah, this is Persona 4 Arena. Ultimax, here we go with the same bullshit. Yeah. About to add this to the mixtape. Coming soon. Don't even forget. Turn on notifications. Turn on noties. Turn on your bells. Turn on the subscribe. Never mind. Let me stop. Bro, I haven't freestyled in so long. I had to come back with it. I haven't freestyled in so long, bro. But we did it. We're back with the freestyling. She still has no idea of the danger. She walks up next to me, takes a long look at my face, and giggles.
Your clothes are pretty out there, but I can see you mean well. Thanks.
Yeah, my clothes are out there. Whole ass metal components.
I feel like I gotta be here. No.
Almost become
I
Dashy.
wanna be
That's
here.
great.
Even if it puts you in danger?
You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides,
Her eyes burned with affection for something dear to her.
even if you're right, I'd want to stay here.
There is no need to test her commitment. It is consistent with the fact of this world being created. Then is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone, just like normal. That's all.
Does that imply you couldn't do so before?
You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then,
Uh-oh. She stops abruptly. I wait patiently for her to continue, but her face twists with suffering.
Huh?
Uh-oh. She puts her fingers to her temple. Her knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong?
Weird. The past. How come it's...
She begins to fall, and I catch her. At that precise moment, there's a strong reading from my fingers as soon as I touch her. It's so strong, like touching a hot stove. It's the same reading as when I first stuck my hand into the TV. It was coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology that researchers had called plums of dusk due to their shape. I have one inside me as well. This is not merely strong evidence, it is conclusive. There are still questions to be answered, but this girl can be none other than Labris. At the very least, she is not human.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
The memory she is trying to access is causing conflicts with her current level of awareness. If she tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. The memory is that charged. I hold her close and wait for her to calm down. But her reaction does not improve. It gets worse. She shakes violently as if electrified. Suddenly, bright lights burst in front of my eyes.
What?
It's something flowing into me. I quickly let go of Labrys, but it does not fade away easily. Images I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another, at incredible speeds. God damn!
Are these Labrys's memories?
God damn! Nigga, that shit got my ass! What the fuck? Call that immersive gaming the way that shit flashed. Epilepsy warning. God damn. They weren't joking. I thought they were playing. That shit really did flash. God damn. Is everyone okay in chat? Because that shit got my ass too. Ugh. The torrent of data finally subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened, and then I understand. It did not flow into me. This data was already dormant inside of me. I am the last number of the Anti-Shadow Weapon Project. I inherited all the data from the previous models of the same type, both tangible and intangible. Labrys's memories were part of it. Normally, the developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle, but the Plum of Dusk is a black box. It is possible that something was transferred somehow through that. Thinking about it, that might have been the reason I thought I saw Labrys at the airport. My glimpse of the newly awakened Labrys caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. Perhaps that is what happened. Unfortunately, the memories I have just accessed are in complete disarray. I can't just flip through it like an album. The video records were not in chronological order, meaning I can't make sense of them in their current state. However, there was one memory that left an impression on me. The sea. The cerulean sky. The cerulean? I think it's cerulean. The cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All of the other memories are cold mechanical rooms of the night sky. But this one is different.
What was that just now?
Labrys staggers as she stands up. But before I can ask her anything, she abruptly shakes me off and runs out of the classroom.
Wait!
I try to chase after her. But after only a few steps, I trip over my own feet. Damn, the information overload has prevented me from making any sudden movements. I fight through it, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my legs when—
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of
Bitch!
here?
I stumble to a stop and look around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside. But she can't become human either.
Bro, Shadow Igus, hello?
No other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her?
I stop, suddenly realizing the answer to my question, and catch my breath in my throat. This voice. It's mine.
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What are you... You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Labrys wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case... I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labrys's doing too? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities, from some special equipment. With a power like that, Wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
It's true that the hijackers were confused and that there were signs of some mental interference.
It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that?
Suddenly, the tone of her voice changes. She speaks very gently, like a...
suffering before too.
She speaks very gently, like a parent correcting a child.
Knowing that you can never be human.
Oh.
Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon. But in the end, you still lost them. What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner for a human. Doesn't your heart yearn to be by their side and to be loved? It hurts so much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart. Has that really never once crossed your mind? I think not. That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Labras away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want for her? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Labras, but for you too. Even the things you've lost forever, here, you can have them back. What are you?
I cut myself off, realizing that I am becoming fascinated with the voice. This isn't good. I cannot let the voice deceive me. I must get its speaker in my sights first. I carefully attune myself to the source of the voice and quickly turn in that direction. But the person standing there is me, or rather something that looks like me. At first, I think that overload is still affecting my sensors, but that is not the case.
I'll take away your suffering. Now,
take away your suffering. Say it again. I smile and extend out my hand. I feel dazed. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My mind advises caution, but my heart doesn't listen. But all of a sudden, the door opens in the corner.
Pardon my interruption to this seemingly trivial conversation.
This unexpected event brings me back to reality, and I realize that I was nearly seduced by his promises. On a second look, I can see a woman beyond the doorframe. That distinctive blue dress. I recognized the attire of an elevator girl. Her name was Elizabeth-san, I believe. But why is she here? Elizabeth walks right in and stands in the center of the room. There is nothing outwardly abnormal about her pose, but it is as imposing as a battle stance. She opens her thick, leather-bound book and then smiles dauntlessly at the other me.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Uh-oh.
Who are you? If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book. It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition, and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
Without warning, the pages from the open book overflow with light.
What? I don't believe this.
The other me's face flinches in pain, and she vanishes into thin air while speaking a curse. Is she gone now? I can no longer pick up any readings on her. The tension leaves my body, and I collapse to the ground. While I am there, Elizabeth walks towards me. I first met her 2 years ago. Her attire is somewhat strange, but the place I met her was even stranger. A blue room. That is the only way to describe that mystical space. I love how they're mentioning the answer. Its residents called it the Velvet Room. I do not believe it is at all part of the real world. There, Elizabeth was the one who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually by introducing me to the power of personas. I never imagined that she would leave that room, let alone that I would run into her here. Yet her appearance here has saved me.
I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you?
She stares straight at me, then lets out a long sigh of disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons, but I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about. Only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
Imagine playing this game without playing the answer.
Please, Dan,
Literally.
have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once?
I am baffled by her candidace.
Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory? It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
Uh-oh. He speaks as if she's engaging in everyday conversation and opens her leather-bound book again. Suddenly a murderous aura fills the area, fierce as a gust of wind. Something about me has disappointed her. I know that much. But I clearly have no time to ask her what it is.
Well, here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
Oh my lord. I am so sorry, little one, for what I'm about to do. Let's get ready to rumble! Oh!
Finally!
Dash one. I see.
Oh, down here.
Persona.
CJ,
Your fate is in the cross.
System error.
What? Oh no.
Dash. Athena. No. I summon you. Dash.
My attack.
Deadly's hit.
Your fate is in the cards.
Persona. Dash. Penetrate.
Impassive.
Go.
From this moment I see.
Move down.
My attack.
Damage. Emergency. Dash.
Persona.
Severe
Impassive.
Dash.
So this is your proof of growth.
Kind of peeked out? I know, my mic's peaking. Multiple times, in fact.
Well done.
Elizabeth stands from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat, while I, for my part, am detecting strain on my entire drive system. I can see myself lacking the energy to even speak, reflected in Elizabeth's clear
You are indeed
eyes.
neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular.
Oh my god, the theme, bro, the theme.
But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf
Memories
between
of the
themselves and
school,
others,
bro.
and the lack of
Or no,
empathy
I will
for
protect you.
understand them. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I, too, am currently on an endless journey, but I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time. I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her smile. Immediately after, she turns on one heel and walks towards the hallway. I suddenly remember...
There are rules to this tournament delineating behavior after a match.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed. I shall be on my way.
True to her word, she leaves the room with no trouble and closes the door with exaggerated slam. Those walls were nothing to her. But come to think of it, Labrys didn't seem subject to those rules either. So do they only apply to participants in the tournament? No, in Elizabeth's case, it simply does not matter to her.
She remains a complete enigma.
Literally. I find it amusing, which allows me to feel more relaxed.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire, but I want Labrys to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I too felt the same as Labrys when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. If there's no one to reach out to her, she'll become even more trapped. As she is now, Labrys cannot escape on her own. That is because the key to extricating oneself is the realization that one is not alone.
I want to form a bond with Labrys, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Saying it out loud helps to strengthen my resolve. I changed my approach and focused on searching for a way to save her. Still, that thing that looked like me. Was that what Naoto-san meant by a shadow going berserk? My own shadow. Think of it that way sheds some light on things. Of course, I can control my persona and have some resistance to the effects of this world, but the heart cannot be so easily stabilized. If the same thing happened to Labrys, I suddenly realized the dangers involved. I impatiently suppress these thoughts and dash out to the hallway. Damn, this is a long part for Aigis. I follow the path formed by the invisible walls. Eventually, I climb the stairway to the 3rd floor. There seem to be no walls here, allowing me to go as I please. I can tell the end is near, and so I prepare myself. Soon I stand in front of a room that has a sign outside saying, "Announcement Room." The door is half opened. I can sense someone inside. I cautiously press up against the door and peek around it. Oh shit, the theme! This is an announcement room, as the sign indicated, but the space inside is much larger than the classrooms I have seen. Look at the theme! Oh, oh! Oh! Nigga, what is this? Ooh! The equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would be found in a school. On top of that, the back wall is made of glass, showing a view that is clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, this is the first distinct sign that this is not the real world. As I expected, Labrys is here standing in the middle of the room. There is also another boy and a girl as well. The girl is holding Labrys' shoulders, and the boy stands in front of the pair, protecting them. Across from them is General Teddy. It seems that this is the end of the line. I've seen that boy's face in the video. Yosuke Hanamura-san, I believe. I am not familiar with the girl's face, but I do recognize her distinctive voice. It's the same voice that has been commentating on the fights along with General Teddy on the school PA. From the tone of the commentating, I thought she was working with the general, but right now she seems to be on Yosuke-san and Labrys' side. I recall what Chie-san told me. Chie-san said that she, Rise-san, was originally their friend, in which case she may actually be another victim. General Teddy gives a cruel smile, squints his eyes, and speaks.
What a shame. We gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand.
So this is at the end of Yosuke's part. General Teddy's voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. Listening closely, this voice is... so it is finally revealed. until it finally reveals its true form.
Has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me and stop deluding yourself.
Ah, boy. Trying to find the song, but it is obscure. Take a shot every time we've seen this cutscene. You will be drunk by the end of the day. Bum 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 bum. Well, I'm gonna say uh-oh like I haven't seen this shit before.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's... She has my face.
But the face is the only thing that is the same. The rest of her body is covered in metal. There's no doubt that is man-made. Labris let out a short scream and backs up.
I'm not like that.
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm Labris down. It's just taking that form to agitate you. That's what he says, but is that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No!
Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses, warp what they're seeing, twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other.
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
Damn. The former General Teddy, no, Labris' shadow breaks out into a grin. Labris, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yosuke's sleeve.
I'm not like you. I'm human, aren't I?
Huh? What do you mean?
I can see that Yosuke does not know how to answer the sudden question.
Why, it's because I have them.
With that, the shadow snaps his fingers. At once, static like that on a poorly tuned TV starts appearing around Labris and slowly envelops her. I enhance my vision. Nothing is happening to Labris' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or had been up until now. Soon after the noise dissipates, an inhuman-looking girl is standing in her place.
Huh? A robot?
Metallic arms and legs extend from her uniform. Thrusters on her back spread like wings. It's just as I thought. Her body is identical to that of the shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself too.
I wonder if Labris is gonna get a persona in the future.
Life at school.
Once she like actually conquers her shadow, she probably will. But I wonder what it's gonna look like actually.
She even sealed away her own name.
No! Stop! Why are you doing this?
Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember
Kindly hurry up?
It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name.
No! I don't want to remember!
Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
The shadow grins evilly and swings the enormous axe at Labris, or actually at Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Before the axe can complete its arc, I am already in action. I must intervene. Neither Labrys, in shock at seeing her true form, nor Yosuke-san or Rise-san are prepared for the attack.
What the?
I deflect the strike with the metallic part of my arm. It was heavier than I anticipated. The battle axe is a giant lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
A girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
I turned my head to Labrys and looked straight into her shocked eyes.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
I tell her name in a clear voice. Her official name, which includes something no human has
Your
a model
true
number.
name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys.
Damn. Labrys quivers violently as if an invisible arrow had pierced her chest. Yep, to be continued. Damn. And that's the end of Aigis' part. And now we only have Labrys. We only have Labrys to do. Alright. Well, that will be the end of today's Persona stream. Before we end off, we're gonna end off right, because that is the final S.E.E.S member. That is the final S.E.E.S member, but obviously we gotta end it off on the Persona 3 ending thing. Memories of You. So everyone, thank you for joining today's stream of Persona 3 Reload. Oh, sorry. Shit, playing as Akihiko and Aigis. Got my games mixed up. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. This was an interesting part, playing Akihiko, but also playing Aigis and voicing them again after such a long time. I really do greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you everybody for that stop by and watch the stream. I really do really appreciate that as well. Shout out to you for stopping by. Shout out to Super. Shout out to Jace. Shout out to Wildman Dave for stopping by in the stream. I really do greatly appreciate that. And yeah, with that, I am going to be signing off now. But if you guys want to know, I'll be streaming next time. I'll be streaming at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch. So make sure you guys follow me, turn notifications so you never miss when I go live. Also follow me on my social media account handles on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter so you never miss when I post the clip from my Twitch onto there. And make sure you guys follow me on my YouTube channel at MeNoTuff247 as well. So just in case you do miss when I go live, don't worry, because all the live streams, all the VODs will be posted onto YouTube. So don't worry about that. Soon enough, we'll have the near playthroughs going up on the YouTube channel, so don't miss when I do that as well. But without further ado, it's time for me to get up out of here. It is 4 minutes after midnight. It literally just turned 12 o'clock. So thank you everybody for coming out to the stream once again. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I'm going to assume we are going to be trying to finish out the arena story by playing Labrys. So yeah, I don't know how long it is, but we're gonna try to finish it off. Hopefully we have enough energy to do that. So thank you everybody for watching. I really do appreciate it. I'll catch you guys when I catch you guys, and until next time, bye guys.